I sent them in general.
Oh, general.
Yes.
Wait, pictures are general.
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 Okay.
Why does everything look like that?
Huh?
Roll20 looks weird for me.
Oh.
The UI is messed up. Not normal.
Wait, is it black on the left side? Like a,
Yeah, where the toolbar is. Yeah.
yeah, I think it's just the
But that's not.
new. That's the first time you're seeing that. That's so weird if it's the way that I see it. Cause
It's
I
like,
thought everybody saw that they updated their whole thing.
I think you could do it optional for a while and like turn it on or how leave it off, but I guess maybe they made it fully just the new one.
Oh, I never noticed. It just switched over automatically for me, so I was like, oh fuck, and I'm still getting used to it.
Controller randomly dies. Can't tell.
I love listening to everyone's phone ding when I send things.
Hmm.
Okay, so, uh, help! Alright, so last time, on Fate of the Divine, while everyone was sitting, waiting, contemplating on their next move, Nell returns to his astral projection to observe and maybe try and find Alessander, where instead he finds this undead zombie-like army making a march to what seems like a survivor like kind of little fortress that they've attempted to make. With little time to make with little time to think about what to do, the group had quick discussion on if they were to help or to not, but majority ruled to go. And quickly they made their way into Sungrove and over into where this army was attacking the people. Undead dragging civilians from this building that they had resided in, as well as this like white-haired woman and this like cloaked guy who were leading the charge. During the fight, a lot of confusion, chaos. Another demon that seemed to fly in from the graveyard came in and assisted. There was a lot of struggle, kind of anxiety, panicking. Almost lost one, but we're fine. We made it out. um, we then talked to. I don't remember if he ever gave a name. It was kind of like the main guy who was talking to us. Did he give a name or no?
Somebody else said his name, but y'all
Somebody
never asked
else
his name.
never asked. Got it.
Specifically, no.
So Guy, um, you know, he is telling us that how he hasn't seen Alessander in a while. He didn't really get good vibes with him. He got pretty close with the Lord. Um, the Lord is currently not alive as his body is hanging from a pike. Which at that point everyone's like, oh, speak with dead, baby. Oh. He gives us some information as to what's going on and why the fuck are we here. To which we respond that we're here to help, but as well as want to kill this Alessander fella. Andraste, in the blind panic of what had happened in the previous fight, says, I want to try and talk to AO now, which could be really good, really bad. With all of our assistants and Cloud watching to make sure we don't go crazy, the spell goes off. Cloud is forced into the position that we are all sitting in, forcefully, as we're all kind of like dragged into this like void like space where we're looking up into the starry eyes of AO.
Show.
Excuse me.
As he started, The newborns. You've arrived. I can tell you have questions. I do believe I can answer most of them, but I see no need to be all-knowing when it comes to the mortals. However, you aren't exactly mortals anymore, but not divine either. You're something in between. Before we begin, I'd like to tell you, or show you, a story, perhaps allowing you more understanding. I told this once to a scribe of Ayun many centuries ago, but some things are better left unsaid till you're speaking into the minds of those who dance between the threads of fate. Watch and learn. This void of stars starts to... I hate that. Okay. Shift around you, and you start to feel pressure under your feet as dirt and grass starts to form and spread, creating, circles around each of you individually, and then connecting and growing until it's an island or a floating kind of island. And then it just keeps stretching and stretching until you see these endless kind of fields of tall green grass, a blue sky above with no... Let me double check.
Wait, so are we still laying down on our back like we were forced down, or we're standing?
Oh no, when you're floating in the void, you're just floating straight up.
We're just floating.
At this point, when the stuff is forming, you're now standing on this ground as it forms under you.
Are we still like holding hands? Because Kara's hands are clammy as fuck right now.
If you want to.
Okay.
Yeah. So, this blue sky above you, no sun, as far as you can see. Where did I... Oh. Yeah. Endless fields of green. Completely silent. No sound of birds, wind, or even your own heartbeat. Until you hear his voice in your mind once more. Just one part of the ever-shifting Outlands. Here I was born, and the ground starts to shake and shift. You kind of lurch forward as this mountain just starts to grow out of the ground behind you. Normal at first, just kind of as any mountain you could picture, until once it grows to its full size, the peak of it shoots straight up like a tower into the sky. It doesn't only that peak shoots up. The ground under you starts to almost slide like a conveyor belt, pulling you towards the mountains, through some kind of crags and caves towards the inner part at the base. In this cavern, with a kind of crack above, shining light down, you see a perfectly spherical, or perfectly smooth sphere, just sitting still, and flashing colors above you from the crack start to draw your attention. Through this crack, you start to see streaks of color swirling, kind of like an oil spill. You see fiery oranges and reds, crackling purples, pinks, oozy blacks, boisterous greens, blues that kind of zip through and cut through the others. And as they all collect above, they start to form a swirling funnel, like a tornado before it touches ground, that cuts through the crack and begins to cut a line through the sphere. As it cracks and falls to either side, you see a kind of hollow inside, and a man falls out onto the ground. Love that. Okay. He has black long hair falling behind his back, black goatee, and these colorless eyes. You can still see the whites of his eyes, but like pupil and the iris around it is just all black.
Gross.
As he falls out onto the ground, he's kind of holding up his hands and looking at his body, and you're seeing these colorful spots kind of bulging from his skin. You see his shoulder kind of grow with this kind of whitish light inside of it, and then quill back down. And like part of his ribs kind of bulges out with this like flash of colors inside and goes back down. You hear in your mind, I would not note then, but the energy that created this world would also bore me. Such a great event would draw important attention, or perhaps they were already watching. When the colors kind of calm and stop, he slowly stands up and looks around, and you see there's a flash of kind of bright white light from behind you. As you start to turn, he is shielding his eyes from the light, and the land around you shifts once more. Very quickly, like you blink, and you're in this all-white space. You see the man, kind of with this light kind of shining over him, kind of erasing all shadows. And he's just staring directly into this very blinding, bright white light. You can kind of see the white reflecting in his eyes, attempting to look into it or look at what he's looking at is extremely uncomfortable to y'all. You just see this blinding white light. He stares into it, kind of partially shielding his face, but looking into it still. And this face like he's listening very intently. In your minds you hear, I would not share this information with those I've spoken to before, as I said, the scribes of Ayun, or even the gods I'd watch be born shortly after. But this was the all. They told me they were the overseer of a court, which I believe you're aware of. At this moment, they flooded my brain with knowledge. They made me as the energy of the divines made me, and I was named Ao. I understood the world before me and the world in front of me. I knew about the original gods that formed the world, and I knew that the court bore each of them as they did me. And I knew about the catastrophe that their meddling in the world caused, their kind of war between each other. I would be the overseer of this world's next generation of divines, to watch over them and provide guidelines so that the chaotic nature of the new gods being born would not cause a catastrophe as the last generation. I would be the absolute embodiment of the balance between all things. They helped me create the divine laws of fate in my own interest, although they questioned how helpful the laws would truly be. Before they'd leave me, they told me one last thing, which I have kept a secret. In some millennium after my forming, a generation of gods, unlike anything in the planes before, would be born, or reborn, as bearers of the power of the original divine. The all explained that they, or you, would be born as mortals and have their power revealed when it was truly necessary. You all would change the world in ways that no one could expect, either to save it from destruction, to destroy it themselves, or to remake it in their image. And the vision kind of shifts back to this rocky crag that you were in before the light took over. This man just has a face of complete understanding and calm, and he begins to walk. The scene kind of speeds along, almost like a time lapse as you're following him. He's walking up this mountain, and he reaches this like tower-like peak. and just kind of touches the side, as no obvious path is available upwards. He steps back and just begins to fly straight up towards the top. As he reaches the top, he waves a hand in a circle around him, and in seconds, a ring of land, like kind of in the shape of a donut, forms around this like tower-like peak. And buildings and stuff start to be sprouting from around of it, sprouting around it, kind of like a very city-like. I believe I felt your presence in the Outlands. I'm sure you saw the city of Sigil there on the horizon. This is when I formed it, as well as the connections to the other planes. With him saying that, you see him point in 16 different directions, kind of above this landmass that he made. And with each direction, a different colored light kind of twinkles on the horizon. It was shortly after this I began to see the first sets of gods being born. Some were born by the presence of strong divine energies alone, and some were born from the prayers of the mortals below. Shar and Selune, for instance, were born on opposite sides of the moon and began fighting not long after, before they naturally or intentionally gained followers. Moradin would be born from dwarves that would put prayers into their creation and pool divine energies together to create something that worked perfectly for them. Many would be born or come to these planes and over centuries create more, or die to the catastrophes that I could not prevent. The first, the mortals referred to as the time of troubles. It shifts around you, almost like the scene around you kind of like dissolves like smoke to show you this new scene. You see this impossibly large kind of temple-like structure from the inside. Doors on one side, and on the opposite side, a pedestal with 3 large tablets stood up on it. This booming, scraping sound echoes off of every wall and pillar as a door slides open, and 3 shadowy figures enter. You see them fly across the hall with these wisps of shadow trailing behind them and reach out, looks like hands, to the tablets. As they touch them, the tablets shrink and dissolve, and they kind of float back out the way they came, right out the door. I couldn't believe that the gods would attempt to work against me who oversaw their rise. They kept themselves concealed, but I'd learned later that this was Bane, Baal, and Merkel. However, they weren't the only deities seeking power above all others. Therefore, I would send them all to the material plane to know what it was to be mortal. They learned about the importance of the balance, but it took me too long to recognize the problems this would cause in the future. The tablets would eventually be returned, and I'd destroy them to rewrite them. Alongside that action, the gods continued their bickering from the time before, and the mortals fought in their name. In the centuries that followed, I'd be consumed in my concentration to recreate these laws to better suit the world we currently lived in. While the prime material plane was both ravaged and renewed. This was quite a destructive time, which the mortals referred to as the era of upheaval. During this time, the gods believed they had more control, like they were free from my influence while I was concentrating on recreating the tablets. And they surely worked with that. It shifts once more. The floor kind of falls out from under you on this temple, and you fall back into a void where a world grows large below you. you have like a satellite-like view of Cortumo, the world, and the continents below. It is very strange as you are getting this view of able to like see all of these continents, but you're still able to see like in detail certain spots. You're able to see, you know, spots of dead magic, wild magic from the previous era, battlefields all over the place, portions of land just being razed, flattened, villages, communities being wiped from it, and new ones forming. I made it clear, eventually, that I was working on reforming them, and the gods began to rush to make plans. They started to work extremely closely with the mortals, even picking chosen ones to lead more wars. But then I would form the laws, and the dysfunctional ways of the world would be healed, and time would continue with much less meddling from them. And you can start to see those spots of dead magic, wild magic, kind of start to fade, to disappear from the world. These battlefields that look just ravaged, filled with, puddles of blood, start to look like nice meadows of flowers. You start to float back away from this world. Again, just surrounded by stars, as you started. Instead of these giant starry eyes looking down at you, you see Ao standing before you in his human form. There were things I allowed to happen, of course, things I could have stopped that I didn't. But the balance was never truly upset. The fight between evil and good, and law and chaos continued, and there was never one side that was truly above the others. While all this history took place, I always kept, your introduction to the world in the back of my mind, as I was never actually aware when you would come, just that you would come. I wasn't aware until your power was actually awakened. But fortunately, you've come at a somewhat peaceful time, relatively to the rest of history. I think it's not coincidental that mortals have begun to find tablets by another member of the court. These are the ones that they're researching at Scholomance, shortly before your power was awoken. As well as this devil, Orsa, gaining power. Perhaps she is your balance. Now that you're aware of the past behind you, what questions do you have of the future before you?
Oh God, that gave me a chill. I was like, what is the point in this right now? Oh, I see.
Andraste very nervously clears his throat. I want to start by first saying thank you for even seeing us. There were some questions I had, but from what you had shown us, I did have one first. I noticed when you had created all of the planes, it made me wonder, is it possible for you or for us to sever a connection to a plane?
To be clear, before I answer the question, I did not make the planes.
Okay.
I only offered easy connections through the Outlands, where I was born. As for your question, the same way connections can be formed, they could also be severed. I would not like to say it's impossible. However, something of that power would be extremely monumental. At this point, there is no one connection to any plane. They are all connected many times over.
You spoke a lot about balance, so it makes me think that severance of the planes also might not be a good idea.
I'm glad you're understanding.
Um, when the court had spoken to us the first time, they had spoken to us about our destiny and how we have the power to change the course of history and the laws of life itself. But we find ourselves in a personal situation that seems to be quite overwhelming. So I'm not sure if the others share the same question, but how is it that we are destined to be these powerful people one day when it seems that we're dying over something like this?
Well, you are not, as I said, you are not completely divine yet, and frankly, even many of the divine are not immune, I shall say, to death. In the time of troubles, Mistra was obliterated by Helm,
many times.
and in the gods' fights against each other, many of them have been slain. Many have stayed slain. Some return by their own power. Some have returned by my own influence. Sometimes when I see a divine that is doing what they should be doing, following their portfolio, sticking to their personal kind of guidelines, I have brought them back because I've seen that they have the responsibility to continue. Your ascension, I see as trials for you. If you don't make it to your full ascension, I believe that's also meant to be.
At this point, Kara just has her hand up like a child at school, because, like, Andressa wants to keep going, so she's just gonna wait.
Andraste notices Kara's hand. No wave motion for you to say something.
Yeah, okay. Thanks. So I guess mind me if I ever come off as, like, a little strong when asking these questions, but obviously you bring up about sticking to the guidelines and not messing with the mortals, yet you're already have been open-minded, about, like, our current situation and how once we ascend, the world is going to change and shift. Like, where was I going with this? Shit. God damn it, I trailed. Fuck! I lost it. Why did my brain just do
You
this?
written down on your notes?
You were talking about the rules and then talking about the world shifting and changing, so I'm assuming you were going somewhere
Oh!
where the things are going to change anyway.
Like, okay, yeah, because, like, I mean, you guys have been really uptight and strict about that, yet now, why has that changed? Why is that okay,
Why is it okay that gods currently still interact with mortals, or why is it okay that you are...
Us, like, because you brought up how, like, when we ascend, there's going to be this shift, this change, this interference from us, that we're going to do good things and bad things and, like, change how the world is and how things are going to be, but, like, why? Like, why is...
Well, can I say something?
Yeah.
Out of game. I think the court told him that we were one day going to be born.
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's the fact that I think we are the first mortals to have the ascent, like, be who we are, basically. I don't think that there were other, like, smaller people before us, from what I understand from the story.
Well, yeah, I'm asking, like, why are we being allowed to then be able to change the world? Like, you just talked about, like, cracking away that bind with a plane, and, like, you could do it, but, you know, the current gods aren't allowed to, like, do shit like that. They're supposed to stay in their lane. They're supposed to not interfere with the mortals.
You're a unique situation. Nothing like you or your birth has ever happened in the world. Even the original gods did not come to the world the same way you did. I have been considering your introduction to the world for quite a long time. And I kept that in mind with the things that I have done in the world, the laws I've created. Those laws were created with the, not your generation, but the newest generation of gods born after me. The Shars, the Lunes, Mistras, those gods. I attempted to prevent catastrophes like the ones before of the original gods so that we would eventually get to a world where you could be introduced and not persecuted, or have a world that is too far gone for you to help as much as you could have. I understand, and I have understood since the All told me that your introduction would shift everything. And I will say, I don't think there is any smooth ascension for any of you in your group or any of the other newborn gods.
Excuse me?
Andres is gonna look at Nell, and he's gonna look back at Ao. What if some of us don't want to ascend? What would happen to us? Or
The lack of that divine energy in the world would upset the balance, so to say.
Wait, so you say...
If one of these newborn... One second.
Yeah.
If one of these newborn gods decided that they did not want it, that they did not find themselves suitable, then I'd give it to somebody I did find suitable.
Okay.
That would hold the balance.
I understand. Does anybody have a question before I continue?
So when you say the all, is it the same as the court, or is that a separate entity?
From the understanding they provided me, the all is just a member of the court. The overseer of the court, one would say. I believe y'all spoke to...
The eye.
The eye.
The eye. There's also... Let me pull it up before I start saying shit.
No free information.
There's also the mouth, who wrote the tablets. The hand, who had a part in creating the landscapes of the world. The eye, as you know, an observer or watcher over all of time. The heart, which played a significant part in the creation of the living beings in Quartumo. The brain hard to say, but somewhat a orchestrator of specific events, almost like a connection of fate. Kind of making sure the threads don't fray, so to say.
Okay, that's great and all, knowing about the court and the past and all that, but I'm still a little more curious about, like, us. Like, were we specifically, like, given this? Like, because, you know, when we were born, we just had it? I don't, like... I'm trying to understand why us. Because I'm not seeing it.
It seems the court has chosen you. I am not aware of their reasoning, whether it random or decided beforehand. But you were chosen either way.
So then what happens to the current gods when it when it is the time for us to ascend?
Well, after the last kind of catastrophe when some of the gods fought over their individual portfolios, I made it slightly more flexible. Some gods slightly shifted their portfolios instead of having multiple gods of the dead. You know, we have Kelimfor, who is a god of the dead. Merkel, what was the current one? Let me look it up.
Not Sirik, is it?
I don't think so. Maybe. It's just like there's one case where like there was a handful of gods of the dead, and then it was split up between a god of the dead, like the spirits that have died and are moving on, a god of death, who was more about like, you know, the process
Omen.
of and just kind of broke it into different ways. That's also how there could be Mistra, who is like the god of magic, as well as Savras, who was made into the god of divination, that specific portion of magic.
I see.
I attempted flexibility to keep them in line, so to say, to not fight as much. With your introduction, at full ascension, when you are divine, truly, your power, considering that you have the original pure power of the divines, could be at the same level, if not stronger, than the gods that you may conflict with. When it comes to that time, if there is a conflicting divine portfolio between you and other gods, it will have to be, well, I suppose the best way would be negotiating, determining if there is a way for them to stay around with a portion of divine portfolio while you hold the main aspect. However, gods still have somewhat mortal personalities. I don't think all will be comfortable giving up their power. And in the past, gods have fought to determine who would hold the greater aspect.
Throughout our travels, we had discovered that there was a mortal being who had created the device to drain divine power from myself. I was connected to said device. Aside from this, we have also learned that there was some sort of god of shadows or something that has decided to infuse this mortal with divine power. My question, assuming that this man is not chosen, is why is this possible?
Why is what possible exactly?
Transference of divine energy to another mortal being.
It's, I suppose, hard to say why it's possible. I mean, the transference of power is something already a thing. I've dealt with it myself. I see, mortals. With mortals specifically, there are mortals that, through the help of gods, have ascended to kind of a demigod status on their own. In this case, perhaps the introduction of these tablets, speaking of history, mortals are gaining new access to things they did not have before. Things that would have been considered impossible long ago.
I see.
It seems that this may just be one of the mini trials that you and the other new divine will go through. Tests, if you will.
Andraste kind of smiles and goes, perhaps he's my balance.
So,
Kara's not happy.
how many exactly new divine are there that are like us out there?
I want to say
I think we said 36.
36.
But do
Yeah.
we know in game? Like, do our
Yes,
characters
because we
know?
were
Yeah.
at the
Court told
table. Yeah.
Oh, Court told us?
That
Oh,
as well.
okay.
Yeah, Court.
Yeah, there was
You
a
as
table
well.
with 36 chairs set up alongside of it.
Oh,
Our
okay.
own
I
chair.
remember
Yeah.
now.
Okay, I have two more questions. One is just more for our own benefit, but do you know where we could find any more of these? I'm gonna pull up. Assuming I can just pull up my Godstone if I have it.
Make a intelligence check.
I don't even know what to ask right now.
Same.
I know everyone's sitting here with jaws open.
19.
This whole time y'all have felt incredibly, you almost felt like there's not really a you there. You feel very light. You just feel like you're a part of the space. I really felt yourself very much. But you're kind of feeling like reaching into, you feel like your robes or your pouches or whatever. It's almost like in your hand, with the thought of it, you feel that hard kind of shape, that rock form in your hand. You're able to pull it out.
Something hot in my hand.
It glows extremely brightly, almost lighting up like a star in this void.
Oh my god, yeah.
Oh God.
This is a crystallized, almost purified, divine energy, typically left behind by gods of the past, or other extremely powerful divine kind of beings. They also, like the gods, can be formed just by an extreme kind of coalescence of divine energy in the world, so they could be kind of scattered. If you were to find more, I suppose the best place to see that done would be in the outer planes, more likely than the mortal planes.
Oh.
Thank you. I very much would like to gain an advantage against our main quest. There's 5 towers in each of the elemental planes, and one of them is hidden. Can you tell us where this hidden tower is?
He turns his head back, kind of where you had floated away from the kind of like satellite view of the world that you were looking at. And as he does, in like a split second, it is pulled towards you until it is like right next to y'all, and you are kind of like looking at it again. He waves his hand, and the world starts to turn, and you see a landmass on the opposite side, which you all have no idea like what it is, what it's about. And he says, "It's hidden there," and points to this large landmass, a part of the world forgotten by time.
Do we know where this is?
Andraste's trying to memorize as much as he fucking can about this place. He is literally like Patrick when he had the treasure map in front of him with his eyes just like.
I mean, when you're like originally looking at the world, where's the picture? Where's the picture? Right here.
I was
Like you see, before he's like turning it, you see, you know, this picture I've shown you tons of times. This is what you're looking at. When he turns it, literally the like globe spins around, and there is this landmass, almost like half of the size of Ironidae.
Oh.
And as far as you are all aware, you've never heard of this at all in the world.
So it's like on the opposite side of like
USA
the globe.
Yeah, there's a very large gap of just ocean.
Oh my god!
So, but this is on the material plane, yes.
Correct.
Andraste just drops to his knees.
I think water is your balance.
I have to be across the water.
Oh, it's across water. We're gonna have to involve a fucking bitch, I guess.
Andraste shoots daggers at Kara and goes, "I remember that snake god in that journal."
So anyways,
Snake god.
he wasn't a god.
Not a god.
Okay.
Alright, so it was some fucking big ass scary thing in the ocean.
Yes, thank you for showing us this. This might be might be a dumb question, but like, I mean, again, we're supposed to be gods. but I don't know if everyone else is already in it, but I don't. What responsibilities, like, generally are gods supposed to hold?
It is unique to the individual gods, dependent on what each god oversees. Gods of good and evil have the responsibility to, one, watch over their worshippers. Truly, that could be given to any god. I believe that if a group of people, a group of mortals or other beings are giving worship to a god, if that god is not returning with generosity and kind, or ignoring their worshippers, then they are not fit.
But aren't there
In
some...
more specific,
Finish. No, I was gonna say, isn't there some gods though who rule with like an iron fist? Like I know Vishaba wants terror and fear from them. Does that that counts still?
In her portfolio of terrible luck and bad things just happening, that fits for her and her worshippers. And the ones that truly worship her like that, as hard as it is for maybe you to believe.
I mean, guess that really confuses me then where I'm supposed to stand.
You hold the divine energy of luck, correct?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I would think, as someone with both good and bad fortune, whether Bashaba or Tamora, you would have closer responsibilities to the original, not your original, but before Bashaba and Tamora.
Tish.
I believe you know of Tish, yes. Her worshippers in her time typically were those who wished for good luck, and those who, while not wishing good fortune, didn't desire misfortune either. And then there were those who did wish for misfortune from her against their enemies. Tish was a particularly again, yeah, particularly neutral god. So she found worshippers on both sides, whether for her fortune or for accidents that she could bring to those against her worshippers.
Okay. Thank you.
So, once we hit the point where we're, ascending, is it going to be kind of like immediately like, I don't know, like a battle of divinities, like with the current gods, or like is this like, do we need to have a sit down talk with them beforehand, or?
He said we had to negotiate with them, yeah.
Yeah, but how many death gods are there that...
It will be unique for your individual paths. some of you might not have much trouble. Looking at VO, you know,
I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, good
There
for
are many-
you. Good for you.
emotions have been very split between the gods. There are those of rage, those like your ancestor, love and passion. I, you know, could see that being granted very easily. But as you say, in your case, I've never encountered Bushaba to be generous.
Am I gonna even be able to speak with her, or am I just gonna get cut right when I see her?
Shh.
Chill, little bitch.
I'll say out of the times that Bushaba and Tamara have
Oh no,
come
yeah.
into each other, maybe, I don't want to put an exact number on it, but a very small percentage of those were calm conversations.
Nice, yeah. I pat VO. I'm like, I'm so happy for you.
Thank you, so am I.
And then in your case, looking at Andraste, there are many different kinds of gods of magic, but they've always been understanding to some degree. Mistra, of course, when she first died, transferred her power to a mortal to be reborn before she would later come back into her own being. The gods below her, I believe, I think he, let me see. There is the god Zeus, who is considered the god of arcane magic and the practice of spellcraft, whereas Mistra is the god of the creation of the weave and magical power in general. He is currently a servant to Mistra. So if she were to hand power over, then I'm sure he would as well.
Oh, I'm glad that you also have a pretty great time. Good for you.
Well, dealing with them would perhaps be the easiest part of your ascension, still looking at Andraste, as those gods do have enemies of their own, which,
Huh?
if power went over to you, I have a feeling
Oh, they're
you
your
would
enemies.
become their new enemy.
Oh, you're their enemies now.
I understand. Is it possible to separate somebody's ability to connect with the weave? I believe that there might be individuals who have wandered the responsibility and respect for life in itself. And I don't even mean those who kill others, I mean of those who are truly evil. Like, I understand there's meant to be a balance, but I feel like there should also be a limit.
Unfortunately, limits are difficult to place on mortal peoples or gods. Most of the limits that have been placed in the world, some way has been found around them. And in this case, taking magic from somebody because they are doing evil things, it would be upsetting to the balance. Although I will say possible.
When I ask this question, for clarification, I don't necessarily mean the average Joe who's, trying to become a lich, which is definitely evil, but I'm thinking of, my nemesis right now, Possessed Theme, who is trying to find means to ascend into godhood, and being very irresponsible with it. These individuals who seem to pose a greater threat to the divine beings. Unless you feel he's just part of the balance and this is also meant to be, but I just don't feel like it is.
Frankly, he would not be the first mortal to want to ascend or want to hurt a god, to take from them. During the time of troubles that I showed you, many mortals ascended in that time to, in some cases, to replace gods that had died during the time. And some of that was perhaps out of greed, which was dealt with later, but on my understanding that I have been given of the world, in my position as the balance, the embodiment of the balance, it is not my place to decide what is okay and what is not okay. In the case of Cyric, after his ascension, he worked to gain power of his own and attempted, in some cases, did kill other gods.
This is the evil Cyric, not the time Cyric.
Yeah, not our Cyric.
Okay.
The other gods determined that he was too great of a risk in the world and to themselves, so they put him away themselves. Although I am overseer, it is my belief that I should not be involved in things of that case. If you have your own beliefs of what you would like to do in the future to deal with situations like those, then that is your will to act on.
I understand.
Great.
All I'll say to finish that is that every action has a consequence.
Yeah.
Anyone with high perception definitely notices the gears turning in Andraste's head, but he definitely has like a more calmness about him than when he had first arrived. For
That'd be
sure.
more of a high insight than a high perception, I think.
Thank you. Yeah. I'll take that and put it into my pocket. Yeah.
Got him.
Got him.
So Kara for sure notices that Andraste's demeanor has completely shifted now. He seems much more calm and at ease, even though he is hearing these somewhat difficult answers, I guess.
It actually makes her more tense. Wait, so hold on. Clarify from an earlier conversation, because you said like our ascension would be difficult. Like the path to ascension, or like the actual like initiation ascension is rough?
I think both.
Okay.
Your first question, you told me you were concerned that you were at the brink of death, as you are still mortals, and even gods deal with death.
Okay, Cloud.
The urge not to make a death joke.
I don't speak for the gods, but I would argue that most of them would agree that it's never completely relaxing. Godhood. There's always something.
Yeah, I figured that. I think I have most of my questions were answered.
There's one dear friend of mine who makes a lot of bad decisions.
Which one?
Standing right,
Which one?
standing right here.
Which
What
one?
are you talking about?
The woman we left alone with a bunch of gin.
Oh, that one. I thought you were talking about the other one. They're both borderline what you're addressing right now, but keep going.
True. Her life goal, from what we've understood, seems to be freeing people who are enslaved. But after this conversation of balance, would the eradication of such a thing disturb the balance? I feel like she would be very unreceptive if if she can't do that.
In her case, I will reiterate a couple of past answers. One, I don't like to say that anything in the world is impossible. Perhaps she would be able to do that one day with the given power. But as I said to you, every action has a consequence, whether she's able to do so or not.
She'll have to deal with the aftermath.
Either she frees all slaves, and then deals with a constant turmoil with the people that want slaves, or she attempts and is not able to finish because of interference from those that would prefer the opposite.
I see. Yeah. I don't think I have any more questions.
No.
Also, I will apologize if you do speak with Winona. She might
Apologies in advance.
yell at you. She does that to gods, apparently.
She yells at gods.
I haven't planned on reaching out to any of the new divines until closer to Ascension. The only reason we talk now is because you made a point to do so.
Okay.
Are we the first of the newborns, as you call us, to reach out to you?
Yes.
Oh.
Was it something you foresaw coming?
I had a feeling or a thought that, as my position dealing with ascension and position of gods, that it could happen.
Have you been watching over us as we have been traveling and growing?
In moments, I will focus my attention on your group, but I like to stay out of things as much as I can. So I don't make an effort to do so.
Okay. Well, thank you very
Well,
much for
is it-
this.
Is that everybody? Everybody's done now?
Yeah.
I think so.
Okay. I didn't want to, chime in until everyone else was done because my question is a little bit more selfish. Um, so my friend here asked earlier about, someone not wanting to ascend. That would be me. Um,
He nods.
I'm
He knows. Yeah, he knows.
not entirely interested in this whole God business. I've never really had a chance to live a life, and I've recently come in contact with someone who's made it more clear that I could have a life, and I feel like this would just take that away from me all over again. So you said it's possible. How would I go about that?
I'm gonna cry.
He's gonna sing the song.
I suppose you may ask me when you'd like.
Okay, so it doesn't have to be right now because I do have some things I'd like to get done.
Although I'm not particularly fond of somebody using divine power to when it suits them. I understand, and yes, correct. When you are ready.
Should we reach out the same way, or can he do that on
Is
his
there
own?
an easier way?
I will hear you if you pray to me.
Pray.
Holy fucking shit.
Oh, okay. I guess
Cloud giggles.
I'll talk to Cloud about how to do that.
Oh, okay. I was about to. Never mind.
Okay. That's all I got.
Yeah. Thank you for your time, Ao.
He nods.
Thank you.
He
Yeah, I was like, do we do anything? Or do we just stand here? Like.
he waves his hand, and the void around you, himself, dissolves away. It's not like you blink and you're back in your room in the tower where you were doing the ritual. Just the scene around you dissolves, and you're standing in a circle in the room, holding hands.
Okay, Andraste, let's go of Kara's hand and
Sorry.
so wet.
I'm sorry.
Wiping it all
Before we all walk off to bed like nothing happened, I think it's a good idea to like generally just ask, because we've never really like had much talk about it, kind of dance around it, but are y'all like ready for like, that, and you to just be mortal and this to just stop?
Andraste's gonna go over and hug now.
What do you mean? Am I ready for what? What exactly?
Well, I mean, I'm looking at it from through almost like through the eyes of the eagle goggles, that I'm looking at the end of, us journeying and some ascending and you becoming mortal, just, the end of our journey, I guess, and the ascension of us, and your decision to be mortal. I guess everyone like have an idea what you're doing.
I mean, no, none of us have an idea what we're doing, but that's the point, I think.
But I mean,
Go ahead.
you want to be a god.
I don't know what I want yet, but I think I'll still follow the path. until I
I mean, you
feel like I know.
looked like you had some more recognition back there than before, so...
Mainly me realizing that, yes, I can attain the power to truly shift how magic works in the world, but that isn't going to solve every problem.
Again, every action, like he said, is going to come with consequences.
I realized that even with all this evil in the world, in order for there to even be good, the evil needs to exist. Darkness is just the absence of light. Cold is just the absence of heat. Evil is just the absence of good. And to take that away, good, like, a perfect utopia maybe isn't the best idea. Maybe people wouldn't really be happy. I had thought about separating the planes, but by doing that, what happens to the evil souls who then perish if there is no hell to go to? You know, like there are many consequences that can happen from our choices. So I think it's learning there are things that we can change and there are things that we shouldn't change, and knowing the difference.
But you're ready for that responsibility when the time comes?
If I'm not, I think that I have enough faith in AO that he would choose another divine mortal to take up the mantle.
Oh, well, you're not helping me with my comfort right now.
What are you looking for, Kara? Like, are you looking for like us to say something to make you click in your mind about what you need to do?
No, I'm just trying to figure out if I need to hurry my ass up and figure out what I'm doing, because I feel like you guys have a better idea than me, and it's like you're walking ahead and I'm just standing here.
Well, I didn't hear you say that we had a certain amount of time to make this decision.
It
So
just
I wouldn't
feels
stress
like
about
it's...
it too much.
I know, it feels like it's closer than I thought since we talked to him.
I mean, to be honest, it's gonna probably be here before you know it, and honestly, I mean, who knows if we'll ever even be truly, fully ready, but, I mean, from the sounds of it, it's like what God ever was. Like, all of them were some form or fashion mortal, for the most part, at some point, like us. Not like us, but you know.
Yeah, he has a great point.
I'm like surprised. I feel like you've been the one most prepared out of all of us.
Who, me?
Yeah, you! Mr. I am the Lord of Death!
Well,
I mean,
VO you
out of
too.
my experience with like gods, I probably would like being a cleric, but I guess it's just the way I view things. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go to bed now. I guess talk to y'all tomorrow. And I'll just go.
oh, well, all right.
What?
Sorry.
Before I step on this weird circle on the floor.
Oh, I was just going to say, I think it'll, well, in terms of not being able to create a utopia and all that, I think it's probably on us to provide as good an example as we possibly can, which obviously most of us are achieving, or some of us are achieving, one of us is
I
achieving.
mean,
Right.
And,
go ahead.
personally, from my perspective, I'm just looking forward to being able to pull my weight properly for obviously mainly Sune and the other gods of emotion. It'll be lovely to have a bit of a role reversal and be able to take care of her the way that she's taking care of me. And of course, there's certain other people and things I'm quite excited to take care of myself.
What the fuck is happening, Agatha? Did she just walk in? Well, it is kind of slightly settling that, you know, the ones who were able to negotiate aren't just going to become oblivion, because that was me and Tamura's theory, and I really was freaked out about that one. But if I could at least give her the life that she wants after, then that's what I would want.
I mean, well, from the sounds of it, it sounds like, maybe she could, I don't know, become just some, like, sub-god of luck, I don't know. She loves gambling, maybe she's the god of gambling.
She really just wants to be a part of the casino still, that's what she told me.
But, also, going back to, like, what we were talking about before, like, from what it sounded like, nothing like us has ever been, like, happened here in the world. And it sounds like things are it's a pretty, like, the future is just kind of like blank pages, like, we're the ones who are gonna rewrite the future, or write the future. And, of course, like what he said, like, things come with consequences, but, with the balance and everything, just because there is evil doesn't mean that we have to contribute to the evil. There is, that just means that.
Well, if we're not going to do it, the other 30 might.
Right, but again, like, it's just that eternal conflict of, like, you do what you can to, be the good that you want to see, and, it's always going to be, if it's not one, it's another, it's never ending.
Fuck.
But, like, from what I'm, like, my perspective is, like, the continued, like, fight for the balance and for good or evil is what keeps you going.
No. Okay.
Thought of more questions to ask him. I'm upset now.
Well, apparently all you have to do is pray, so...
I don't know if he'd be too happy with us just constantly bothering him.
Just don't bother him all the time.
I think the praying thing was specifically if we wanted to get rid of the divinity.
Or, like, something important like that.
Yeah.
Well, then you're fucked. I'm going to bed.
Night, night, love you.
Night, love you too. Her voice does crack a little bit at that one.
Come on, Leo, honey, come on.
She's already gone.
Oh, fuck.
Right.
Well, speaking of praying, how do?
How do?
Yeah, how do you pray?
Cloud.
You want to know right now?
I mean, just so I know.
It's not that hard. You just kind of close your eyes and almost like meditation, you just kind of think of the, I guess, God that you want to pray to and just start talking to them.
Oh, okay, so there's no, like, secret words or
no,
crazy shit.
not really. I mean, you could do, like, things like, I mean, I'd set up my, like, altar with, like, skulls and stuff of, like, symbols of, specifically Merkel, but, like, whatever god it could be, but, I mean, I don't really know if AO has things like that, so maybe just talking to him. Just think of him, maybe say his name, and then just like speak to him what you want to be heard.
We could always visit Cloud's temple and you could just observe how they pray in there.
This is true.
I commune with Sune a little bit every time I dance with my sash, so I can teach you how to do that.
That's okay.
Okay.
I think Theo brings up a good point. Maybe there's many ways that you could reach out, so however you feel most comfortable.
Yeah. That's also true.
Well, I guess I'll just figure it out when the time comes.
Please tell us first.
Okay. I mean, you act like I'm gonna do it right now.
I mean, I just want to say it so it's out there, because you be doing stuff sometimes.
We know you too well.
You do be doing stuff.
That's funny coming from you.
I know!
Yeah, right.
Well,
Yeah, Mr. Got myself kidnapped without anybody else knowing.
we have like
Snap.
20 something strangers in the tower, so I'm just gonna go back down there and keep an eye.
Wait.
That's a good point, Nell.
That's such a
AO
bad
talked
idea.
about is that we nurture our our followers, and you know that we uplift them. So I think the best thing I can do right now. Oh, I haven't used creation in a while. Okay, there we go. And he makes like a stack of autographed pictures of himself. He's like, I think the best thing I can do before bed is hand some of these out, just to give the people a little bit of hope and beauty in their life, and give them something to aim for and something to think about. And I also posted it in the pictures channel. So I'll pop down with you now, if that's all right.
Okay.
I'm fucking dead. You have a. I love it. Damn, he's got a big
I'm gonna
bowl.
go ask Kara if I can cast some magic on her today. Cloud, do you want to be a part of it?
What are we doing?
I'm gonna do a dream spell. Oh, I don't think I can have you in it, actually. Never mind. Perhaps Omi can help us. I wonder if I can create a dream that shows Kara what life would have been like if the god of luck never existed.
You forget you ain't got no magic. You need to sleep.
Well, that's why I'm saying, Omi, we could just sleep and think about her when we sleep, and we'll all still rest.
Nope.
Because maybe if she understood how much she's helped us by seeing it, and perhaps in a way kind of almost living it in a dream, and of course like we'll be there, so like I'll show ourselves and stuff, but like, and I'll tell her absolutely that we're doing this prior, so she'll know. Just has horrible nightmares. Wakes up like, why am I having a nightmare?
Leave me alone!
I think I'd like to give it a shot.
Y'all have fun with that conversation. Me and Vio are gonna go see his adoring fans.
Oh, I had assumed you guys had already made your way. That's why I thought I was just talking to Cloud. Sorry. But if you guys are there, it's fine too. I don't care.
No. Well, you were talking like we were, so.
Sorry.
I mean, we could try. We could see what she says.
Yeah, so we'll make our way back up to Kara's room, I suppose.
She's probably there's. Oh right, you have like a little meditation spot. I forgot. So that's probably what she's doing first before she's like curled up in bed sleeping. Probably dry tears down her face, and she's just meditating. Is there like a? I'm assuming there's like a sound when the little circle elevator goes, and you just hear without even opening her eyes, just. Yeah.
Can I make a dream with you tonight with Omi?
She has that normal, really raised eyebrow quirk and like opens her eyes. Why?
I feel like we've said a lot of stuff, but I'm not sure if it actually helped you feel better.
No.
I think I have an idea to show you stuff that might make it a little easier to understand just how valuable, not valuable, but just how necessary you are in the world.
Alright.
Okay.
Dust myself off. Actually, wait! Something before I fucking forget for the night. Where's Kai?
Just sitting next to you meditating.
Oh, Jesus, yes. Oh my God, my mouse. I just kiss her. Mwah, oh, beautiful. I love you. All right. She was meditating with me. I love her. This little chubby rat. All right.
If this works the way I'm planning, it won't be easy.
Mm-hmm.
So if you can't take it anymore, just say my name 3 times.
If I can't take it anymore,
Yes.
are you? This is the dream spell, right? Or are you trying to assassinate
Yes,
me?
this is the dream spell.
Okay. Say your name 3 times if I can't do it. Okay.
Cloud will also be with me. So
Oh, that's why he's here. I was about to ask. I'm like, he's just staring at me with that dead look.
so at any point, if he also feels like maybe it's too much, he'll tell me to stop.
Okay. I got a safe word. Well, Vio, I'm sorry. I'm having a thing with your husband tonight.
Yes, that's a very cruel thing to do.
Wait, so like, am I just going to sleep while you're staring at me?
No, we're all gonna sleep, but
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna ask Omi for her help tonight, so we'll all be rested.
Okay. You made like a halfling-sized bed. I don't know how.
We are all gonna go to our respective beds.
Okay, got it. All
I just
right.
wanted to let you know
That it's happening.
instead
Got
of
it.
Just having horrible nightmares.
Yeah, thanks.
Nowhere.
Yep. That would have been good.
Okay, good night.
Good night.
Good
Night clown.
My room. And just remind you about
Y'all. Well, first, Nell and Vio, y'all went down. I think there's probably about 30 people in the room. You see most of the younger ones, the children, have already been put to bed, but a lot of the adults in here are partaking in the little food setup. Just like plates and plates on tables, cleaned off.
I am going to go assume my position in the chair, but then I'm going to pull out my lute and just kind of like play like a soft little like you're at a tavern and somebody's just creating the mood.
Leo just like folds his arms and nods like a proud father. Sorry, I know you're all bedding down. I'm going to be heading up soon, but I just wanted to make sure everyone's okay. Nobody needs a cheeky bit of healing. Everyone's all right. Got everything you need.
They're all, they all have a little bit of the shakenness just from the events that they've been dealing with in the past weeks, but currently they all look pretty good. They seem the happiest you've seen anybody in the town. You can tell they're still dealing with stress or anxieties, but they're very comfortable in the moment.
Okay. Wonderful. Well, I don't know how much everyone here travels, but he's just going to look for one of the cats and just be like, if I can just give you those, just hand those around, thank you. I'm going to give everyone a little prezzo, just a little signed picture of myself, just as a little memoir of your time here in the tower, and also if you are to come to the Blooming Virginia Theatre in Ashnelore, either I or some of the bards who I have personally trained will be there, and you'll be able to get in and have a rip-roaring good time after all of the, horrible things you've seen. It'll be a little thing to look forward to. Nell, as you can see, my protege, has kindly sat down and will be serenading you to sleep, possibly with a song that remains to be seen. It's not up to me. You're the performer. It's not up to me. Anyway, good night, everyone. Enjoy.
Yeah, there's a bit of a handful of people taking the pictures and kind of just like accepting it graciously as you and your group mostly kind of giving them this respite. Some that kind of are shocked, not shocked, but just kind of surprised seeing the picture. What, like, few kids are still awake, the parents like grab the picture and then kind of pull it away from them.
My God.
But there's not any like bad reactions or anything. They're all appreciative.
Okay, Via's just going to get on the lift and be like, well, this man ain't going to husband himself. Good night, everyone.
As soon as he leaves, I'll just say loud enough for everyone to hear. It's like, if you want to throw it away, it's fine. I won't tell him.
Fucking top 10 anime betrayals.
Scott will remember that.
Scott didn't like that.
Scott didn't hear that.
Vio
didn't hear that. Yeah.
Well,
I'm just gonna keep an eye out on all of them. Like I said last session, yeah, we saved people, but I don't know them.
okay. So I guess Cloud, Andraste, and Kara come into this kind of combined cloud-like dream space. Actual clouds, not cat clouds.
Oh my God, clouds! There's a bunch of clouds!
That's a little me.
And through one of the mini clouds floating around, Omi just kind of floats through.
Okay.
Kara with the good insight kind of is giving off kind of a tired vibe.
Oh.
Cloud with the perception can see kind of like, the dark circles under her eyes.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Hey guys.
Omi, what the fuck is up?
Okay.
What do you mean?
Oh, what do you mean? What do you mean? Like, you look exhausted.
No, I mean, I've been like, looking for those ones they were asking about, and then there's been something kind of new. I'm starting to just kind of, I feel like, almost like hear a bit more.
What do you mean by that?
She's getting stronger.
I feel like there's been a couple times where it's almost like, it's like I've heard people talking to me, or like, if there was a couple times where I thought it was y'all, people being like, oh, like, please give me restful slumber, something like that, and I like went over to kind of check it out, and it was just I didn't know him, but I just kind of
Wait.
helped him out.
Oh, do you have some worshippers?
Oh, maybe. Maybe it's like the kind of where they're like, they don't really. It seems like they weren't really aware of me, but they just. I don't know.
I mean, have
Yeah,
you
there's just been a lot I've been thinking about.
wait, hold on. So, but like, how do you like rest? Like, do you return to your actual like body and sleep, or like, are you just here?
I mean, my body's sleeping. At, so I guess physically I'm resting right now.
Do you have to
But-
rest? Have you ever like rested here?
Yeah, sometimes I'll just kind of like, you know, lay down somewhere and close my eyes and just kind of like
you-
zone out for a second, kind of let my mind chill out.
Untrusted.
So does it ever? Oh, go ahead.
Whisper to Kara and Cloud. Perhaps this is how her divinity manifests.
Oh, I'm sitting
So
here
do you
about to be
ever-
Mama Kara and tell the child to go to bed. Oh.
So you don't ever feel like tired or anything after being, like, I guess, in charge and aware of dreams while you sleep?
I mean, like, when I wake up, you know, I do feel rested, but if I'm kind of consistently staying completely active and not ever just like chilling for a second when I'm in this dream state, I do get like it's more of a it's not really like I feel tired, but it's like kind of just like drained in a way, I guess. Like I just need to like let myself relax and
Do you feel like you would be up to creating a dream for Kara?
maybe. What did you have something in mind? Or?
I don't know. What you have in mind? I'm just here looking at Andraste.
Andraste.
He's got kind of a crazy idea. I don't know.
So Andraste is gonna walk over and start whispering in Omi's ear, and he's going to ask if she can create basically Kara's memories of our previous combats, but every time she had used her luck, it doesn't work, and she will witness all of us dying in certain situations that
Oh Lord!
to live. One
Omi
example
kind
I
of-
specifically remember was when it gets
Oh,
impaled by a tentacle or something.
Oh God,
Omi
that's
kind
fine.
of like pulls away, kind of mouth open, like, "Are you sure?"
I asked her, and everyone's here to consent, and she has this a way out. She will say my name, and I'm speaking this out loud now, and she'll just say my name 3 times, so you'll know that she's seen enough. But
I guess I can try. I've never really, like you said, like looked through memories like that. I guess maybe if you're like more open to it and you can like, if maybe y'all, if you don't like whispering, kind of getting close to you and whispering, if you don't want like her to be like super aware, maybe y'all could like give me some, open up y'all's minds and show me things, and I could transfer that.
can I cast magic in here?
You can
Wait,
try.
No.
I mean, it's like a dream world. I think you could just do whatever the fuck.
I don't know if I have a spell slot for it. Let me look it up if you have anything else to say.
At this point, Kara's watching them whisper back and forth and looks at Cloud and is like, "What did I get myself into?"
It's 5th level. No, I don't have a spell slot for it.
I didn't think he was gonna do that. That's cool. Andraste is like, "I'm gonna
I'm
give you the
sorry,
extreme of
but
extremes." No, do it. At this point, it's very Andraste.
So yeah, I'll try and just open up my mind for her.
Sure.
Hey. Are you ready, Kara?
I'll never be, but sure, just do it.
Okay, I guess.
Frost is gonna hug you really quick. Tell you he loves you.
Oh God, why are you telling me that? Am I dying? He is assassinating me!
I'm just
When Andraste
gonna...
asked about the divinity, it wasn't for Nell, it was for Kara.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just gonna take like pools on this one cloud and just open it like this piece of cloud in the shape of a door kind of pulls out and you just see this dark doorway. You can just go in there.
I have to willingly walk. My feet are planted. Oh God. It does a little like jitter shake and then kind of slowly walks in, like watching Cloud and Andraste the whole time, walking in. Like maybe it's not actually happening if I just watch my friends. All right, I'm going in.
I'm gonna like, as Kara's going in, I'm gonna like look at the Omi and be like, you don't have to make it too traumatizing. We're just try and show her like
No,
how
traumatize her.
important she is. No, traumatize her? Okay. Look, she hasn't traumatized enough.
It's true.
So you step into this darkness and
Yep.
the doorway closes behind you.
Oh.
Yes, I don't have perfect recollection of all of these things off the top of my head. What do y'all kind of putting out there?
So, there was a time when Winona would have gotten impaled by this, like, giant tentacle.
I mean, there was many occurrences where Nell would have been dead if I didn't do the roll. Wasn't there one more recent that we literally just did with, fuck. There was one I did for Andraste. What the fuck was that? Remember we made the joke about it because then you saved my ass and I saved your ass at one point?
I re-rolled something. I don't remember what it was for, though.
Trying to flip through.
Just literally
This
pick
is
a
your
combat.
idea. I have no clue.
I know, I'm like Ronnie had one example.
I mean, there's been tons of times where like
You let me
Kara stayed
re-roll
with
for
her.
a disintegrate once, right?
I think so.
From being disintegrated.
Even though you were already disintegrated at one point, but yeah.
But that was before I was actually...
That was before you were actually, yeah.
Perhaps the fight was a seam.
I think there
Oh!
was...
Power word kill.
No, that was Cloud.
Oh no, I had... Oh yeah.
Literally any area of effect.
Yeah.
The area of facts, okay.
Well, Chorus kind of one by one starts to get these images of people being extremely hurt, dying, being disintegrated, however many ways. Do you think, are you going to get out of it, or are you just going to take it? And if you are getting out of it, what like specific moment do you think it is that like is too much for you?
Oh my god. I mean, because to her, like, this isn't anything that she hasn't seen before. Like, every time she rolls her luck, she already has a flash of this moment. So, like...
But this time it's
Maybe it's
a
more
little
like
different because...
maybe it needs to be more like she needs to see the aftermath of what would it be like if she wasn't there to save.
So for each following memory, if somebody died in the previous one, they won't be there. in that
I
next
mean,
fight. So like I
it
feel
could
like
be
it
like one of
would.
those things where like they could be there because obviously Cloud's there, but they get like at some point they don't get there because they keep dying so much because they have to keep upping their death saves and stuff.
Maybe at one point you see a vision of, I don't know who, but like a lot
If
of
we, I would probably be the first
people.
to go if we're being honest.
The amount of times I make John reroll things. Yeah.
Zoo.
What I was gonna
Oh,
say.
that.
You get an image of the group kind of sitting and looking very distraught. We'll say Nell isn't in this vision, and I don't know who in particular, but a member extremely upset kind of basically leaves the group.
Oh.
Oh.
That might be what. No, now if anyone's gonna walk out
Wow.
in that
Way to
moment.
point fingers.
Well, in the thought, like, I don't see Zoot walking out. You know, Rain doesn't give a shit. Cloud's just kind of like, damn. So who the fuck else? And Vio's not gonna walk
Mara.
out.
Doubting herself that she's useless in the
What if it
group,
was
perhaps.
Vio? Would it make it
Because
more?
Would Vio walk? That would be. If Vio walked out, I'd be like fucked up
What
about
if
that.
Vio
I'd
and
be like,
Andraste never got married?
Do you want me to act it out?
What if Andraste?
Oh my
what if Andraste
God.
was the one to die? So Vio
oh,
walked
or
out?
maybe like it's one of those scenes where like I saved Andraste's ass because I know I did, but like Andraste died, and then Vio leaves because he can't handle the hurt. There's like another one of those.
Yeah, because if Nell was gone and then Andraste was gone, Vio would have no reason to want to stay.
I think the point where she finally say enough is, I can imagine it's towards the end where like everybody is slowly getting picked off, and it's just, I just imagine it's just her now, just standing left, and that's
Crying, 'cause
when
it's been
she,
so long.
yeah, that's when she'd break.
Naomi or Andraste will quickly say, "Naomi, please take her out fast."
Yeah, as soon as you give the kind of notion of wanting to leave, you kind of fall forwards to land on your hands on this kind of soft cloud feeling. See everybody kind of sitting there, upset around you.
I'll rush over and hug her.
Oh my God.
We need you. Can't imagine a life without you, Kara.
I'm actually getting upset. She probably cries for a bit. You're a good friend in a really weird way.
And I know, honey, and I promise I'll never do something like this
I don't think you can keep that promise.
again. Thank you, Omi.
You're welcome.
I hug Cloud too, by the way. I jump and I
We've all
Cuddle,
had
hug back.
talking to Omi, we've all had our divinities manifest in certain ways physically. So you do look like you have a lot of tiredness going on. Hopefully that is just your divinity kind of showing. But in case you are tired, maybe take a week off of searching and just relax and rest.
Yeah,
You
you don't have to
definitely
search,
earn some time for yourself.
all the
Okay.
time. Just when you have a free time.
Okay, well, thank you, I guess.
Oh,
Is
I mean, any update?
I know I put my personal request in there as well.
I made Maria cry today.
Nah.
Yeah, you did. I did shed some tears.
And frickin' John in the chat.
This is a war crime.
Someone. I think my best kind of hunch right now that I've been following has been what I think is like, because you were talking about clouds, the god of death, and maybe there's like an opposite of that. I might have an idea, but I'm still kind of looking for that one.
Oh.
But I've seen
Oh.
and heard of some dreams of people dealing with stress of their physical ailments, and dreams of this kind of like almost like angel-like figure. So there's something, but I don't know. It's very vague and dreamy still.
The divine beings have the power to sense locations of other divine beings if they're near. Being as you spend most of your time away from your body, are you safe from being detected?
I don't think I'm immune to it when I'm here, if that's what you mean.
I see.
I think they would still be able to sense me.
Did
I
we
haven't had it happen. That one time I felt it, I was awake. So I don't know what would happen if I was
if you
in
were
this
asleep
dream
at
world.
that. I see. Well, if you ever feel like you're in danger and you need to hide, I could always create a space outside of time so you could sleep and be safe. So, that's all.
Okay,
You
guess
could
I'll
always.
consider that.
Could you cast it in a godstone for her? I don't know if she has one.
Well, I don't think we have our physical stuff
Oh yeah.
here. And I don't think she could cast it on herself.
Hmm.
Yeah. So we'd have to go to her. I mean, actually, I could cast Dimension Door, or not Dimension Door. The room. What is it? Andrasu was kept in it.
Demiplane?
Demiplane. I could cast that into Watson. She could cast that on her own.
Well, but like her physical body is not here. We're in a different space.
Yeah, I don't know. I would have to go to her physical body and give her one.
Yeah, that would be to her okay because I think she's
Yeah.
hidden and.
Alright, well, just think about it, Omi, and it's always an offer. Say goodbye then.
Okay, well, I guess enjoy a floaty, comforting cloud dream.
Yeah.
3 different doors open up.
Can we all hang out in the same dream?
Yeah, I'd feel comfortable with that.
Okay.
Well, okay. And she said that like some of the clouds form into couches and pillows and beds, and she just says, "I guess I'll see y'all later. Have a good night."
Yeah, you too.
She floats through one of the clouds away.
Before we switch away now with like that vision or dream in her mind, I think at this point she just kind of blurts out, "When this is all over, are you guys just gonna leave?"
Like the dream?
No, Cloud. No, like, I mean, we beat Ursa and Ascend, like, is that it?
I mean,
Worried you're gonna be alone.
Her eyes cloud a bit.
I mean, I feel like it's a reality that we have to face, that we are going to have responsibilities that we have to take care of and tend to on our own. You know, we all going to have separate things.
But
I
at the
think
same
that-
time... Oh, sorry, finish.
Well, I mean, I just think that it doesn't mean that, like, that's the end of things, you know, just because we are going to have to, you know, take care of our own shit doesn't mean we're just going to be like, oh, alright, goodbye forever, you know, like, no, like, we're gonna interact fucking, I mean, after we ascend, we're gonna have all the time, almost, in a sense, you know,
We'll have
like,
all the time in the world,
literally all the time in the world.
Yeah, I guess that's what I was trying to get at before. Didn't. It's been something on my mind for a while, so I didn't really like talk about it.
I mean, just think of it. When
What-
it comes to eternity, when there is no worry of death or whatever, what is 100 years to a mortal is probably...
Well, yeah, but
days.
I mean, I more thought of it as like it would be 100 years or eternity that like y'all would just be so wrapped up in your new lives that it's like this friendship never
Well, I mean,
happened.
you're gonna be wrapped up in your own shit, too, like, it's not just us that's gonna be wrapped up in shit, you're gonna be wrapped up in shit, too, and it's like,
And there's gods that live together. We've seen
yeah.
that. So,
Well,
Like,
Claude wants to go to
we've been to
Shadowfell.
Bright-
I don't want to go there.
Okay, but you don't act like you don't want to go to Shadowfell.
I do want to see Shadowfell, but I don't know if I want to
Okay.
live in Shadowfell.
Okay, well, that's fine, you know, we don't all have to live in the same place. That
I mean,
still
didn't
doesn't mean
Winona
we're gonna be
talk about just
distant.
trying to make something?
I don't know. I wait to see when Winona does something crazy and if it works. So I didn't really take that into heart.
I mean, she is very volatile, but I don't know. I had heard whispers of trying to create some new plane or something like that.
shut
And I
up,
just,
yeah.
Oh, you should have asked Ao.
well,
Forgetting something.
Yeah,
I
but
was just worried about. I'm just worried about Winona, and I don't know if we should tell her that we spoke to AO, but also I think we should tell her about the need for balance. So I'm kind of like real stuck in the middle on that one. But should we have
Well,
this serious
let's think about
conversation?
this though. What is her reaction going to be versus we tell her we talked to AO, or she finds out another way that we talked to AO, or she finds out later that
wait,
we heard from her?
who's concerned about us talking to Ao?
Well,
Cloud's concerned if we keep the fact that we talked to AO from Winona, will she have a
Oh.
bad reaction?
I learned it's just best to like let her know. You don't have to give her every detail, but I think just letting her know, like, hey, we talked to him, and he'll talk to you when our ascension is closer. Then it might make her feel better. And I mean, Winona would understand that Andraste just decided to do a spur of the moment thing, and like, there's no stopping it once it happens. So.
Okay, so we tell Winona, did we tell Agatha too?
Ooh.
I'm
I feel like we
less worried about telling Agatha.
Really? I know, okay. Well, then we should tell her. Again, we don't have to get details. No details. Just, we talk to him, you know.
Wait,
And I mean,
are we
what
still
if
in the dream with
Hydra-
Omi? Is Omi
Yes.
gone, or?
Yeah, because we're in our own rooms, I don't know. So we're, in the dream. Omi zoomed off somewhere.
Should we wait to have the rest of this conversation with the others?
Yeah.
I guess so.
Yeah.
My next thought is, do we tell, like, Sirik and Mirabella?
I would prefer not to tell them.
That's fine. We don't have to tell them.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But, well,
Why?
I mean, I don't know.
I just,
Like,
Mia
we should have
Bella's...
this conversation with everybody again.
Okay.
It'd probably be better.
Okay. I'm gonna find a nice cloud to cuddle into.
Andraste's wheels are turning massively right now.
He's like, why did Kara so quickly say no?
Um, People are sleeping. Nell, you're watching a lot of the residents. Did you want to say something?
No.
Did I hear something? Okay.
Oh, I was just going to say, whenever Andraste wakes up, Theo just has a super quick thing to say to him, but nothing major.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay. Well, as everybody's sleeping, you're watching a lot of the residents of the manor you saved have gone down to bed. Here and there, you'll see guards come in, grab a quick snack, and then go back out. Kind of like rotate. You start to hear a voice.
Here we go. Yep.
You know immediately. As you hear the message in your mind, you recognize that the sender is Alessander.
Oh! Oh shit! I thought this was a nightmare. Alessander's talking to you.
You hear, "You're close. Are you sure you want to do this? You would risk all your friends' lives for some vengeance? You are destined to hurt people."
Wait, does he get sending because of the amulet of... I thought that stops that.
Um,
I'm looking it up.
Amulet of Non-Dissension?
I
don't-
Yeah.
believe Nell would know that Alessander is trying to talk to him, and
And
Nell
he
can
could choose. Oh. Oh wait, no.
Amulet
Not that.
doesn't stop it.
Not
Or
the
no,
amulet, never mind. It was something else that I thought. Okay.
Oh, Mind Blink.
You did the mind blink.
Yep.
Yes, let me pull that up really quick. No, I think you can...
No.
Is sending a divination spell?
Maybe I was thinking something else. I don't know why.
Sending is an evocation spell.
Yeah, then I don't know what the fuck I'm on.
I think y'all talked about that being a possibility at one point, but
That's probably what happened. Okay.
Oh, was that all he said?
yeah, I'll send it in the chat if you can.
And this is sending that I can respond to?
Yeah, you can respond.
That was true in the past. But now you're the only one that I plan to hurt.
Oh fuck, that's the message.
And that's all.
Yep. That's it.
No strange visions. Past that.
No visions, no noises. Everything was good.
Yeah, everything was good.
No, the entire time watching the people is like, "Are you good? Are you
Waiting for
good?
fucking horns and flames to sprout from the people.
Yeah, are you good?"
People start waking up.
Yeah. All of them know about the cats, so they can ask for whatever they need.
Oh yeah, Vio's got a morning thing.
Yeah.
Or I didn't know if Andraste would wake up that night from that dream, and then... I mean, it doesn't matter either way, does it?
I think I wake up in the morning, because I still
Okay.
stay asleep. Yeah.
Sure. Okay. So, Theo will have gotten up early, and he's just like... Because he's very excited about all the talk of ascension, so he's just standing in front of the mirror, trying out different looks for when he's
my
a
God.
god, because you can't
Oh
be wasting
my
time on
God.
that once you've ascended. He's like... Would a crown be too much? Oh, go on then.
I know what you're
Oh,
thinking!
oh, you're awake. Mission accomplished.
Yeah, yeah, with some tears, but yeah.
Oh, good tears, productive tears at least.
We showed Kara what her life would have been like had she never been the god of luck.
Hmm.
So she watched all of us die, basically.
She's
So,
really one of the group's linchpins. I mean, she's utterly indispensable.
what is the linchpin?
As in, she holds everything together.
Okay, because lynching is what popped into my head.
Ronnie!
What?
Anyway,
Yeah, I definitely feel like she understands her value now.
that's
But
good. That's good.
she could definitely use your advice, my love. She's afraid of ending up alone if she ascends.
Oh,
Which,
I mean, is it as if we're all just gonna block each other on sending? I mean, come on.
Block each other on sending! I'm putting it in quotes.
The things this fucking character comes out with, I'm not in control of it at this
It's
point.
so.
But anyway.
It was so fucking good. It was unnecessarily good.
Anyway. But yes, I'll talk to her. And speaking of, I mean, it's one of those things where obviously, I could do it, but I won't do it because it's not the right thing. I mean, one of the things that I think makes us strong as a pair is that we're very different and we can do different things. But we do have some overlap. I mean, I'm guessing you yourself have explored certain spells like a person or suggestion. Ever tried one of those? Andraste, wake up.
yeah, listen. I wasn't paying attention. I'm sorry, honey.
He just asked if you'd ever tried sort of mind control spells like dominate person or suggestion.
I think I've tried suggestion once a long time ago. And
Yeah.
funnily enough, I was actually considering getting Dominate Monster prepared today. It's actually in whole light point to some of its sigils. I think that's what these ones are here.
Oh, oh,
Did you have
pretty.
plans?
Well, it's just, if hypothetically, if a friend of yours were going down a path that will end up in them, withering away and dying, and you're not spending time with them anymore, and you become very fond of them, and you love them, you want the best for them, would you maybe suggest that they take a different course of action?
Oh my god.
Andraste's demeanor completely changes, and his face, from smiling with the gleam in his eyes, completely just goes completely straight-faced. Whatever you want to do, I promise you that is not the answer, my love.
Oh, no, I'm not going to do it, because, I'm not going to do it, but, the temptation is there, Andraste, because, I mean, I can't of Nell after coming all this way and achieving all this, and that he is just, expiring as a little mortal. It's horrible to think about.
Who is the name of that rival that we just ran into in this town that you had?
Allegra.
Allegra. Picture this. We go into Ashanalur, and we go over to the theater that you're oh so excited to perform at, that you've been promised that you will own one day, and suddenly you see nothing but Allegra all over the posters because she is suddenly the star of the show.
Oh, Rusty, you can't do these things to me. You know how good my imagination is. Blank.
That is the type of betrayal he would feel if we used any of our magic to influence him.
I know. Being good is a fucking ball ache at times. Oh, anyway, I'm not gonna do it, but maybe, if there a way we could help him and Lavis live a bit longer, that might be all right, mightn't it? That's probably all right, isn't it? I think that's all right. Anyway, more importantly, is the crown too much with this outfit? I'm thinking of wearing this when I ascend. The crown. I can tell by your face the crown's too much. Okay. Anyway, I'm gonna get
It
ready
needs
now.
more jewels, honey.
You do love me.
Before you get too into the meeting,
Yes?
this conversation does have me concerned. Have you not been feeling... Has it been harder for you to maintain your good aura? Did
What do you
something
mean?
happen? Did something change when I died? In you?
Did something change? I mean, it was the worst thing I've ever experienced. I felt like I felt like I was going to vomit up my very soul. It was horrible. But, well, if anything, I'd say it's made me even more afraid of losing not just you, but all of you, all of my family. Don't think that makes me evil, does it?
Andraste will grab his hands. Doesn't make you evil, but the choices we make can absolutely influence where we go. I used to tell myself that if you, Kara, or Nell died, and I don't think I was acquainted with Cloud, but I would lose it. I would have absolutely become evil. That quest we did where we had to protect that ritual to suck out those evil beings, I firmly believe that I would have been gone had one of you guys died prior to that. And that moment made me realize that there's so much more to being good than what's just drawn out on the paper.
Well, it's a complex old thing, isn't it? Well, I'd say if I had any kind of epiphany about it, it was that it was that horrific for me in this privileged position of being divine to go through losing you. Think of, elves or poor little humans. They have these short, brutal lives, and they lose each other all the time. If anything, it made me more determined that if we're to do anything as the gods, let's just make things as wonderful for them as we can.
I understand you're wanting to get rid of all that is bad. But I'm afraid I think we need it. As awful as it is, I think in order to really be happy, people have to experience sorrow, sadness, madness, anger, hate. If we took those away from people, they wouldn't be people anymore. I mean, you understand how important emotions are. Imagine not being able to feel them.
Well, well, if all we can do is preside over multiple planes of horror, I suppose I can at least help them manage the feelings that come with that. But I do wish I could do more.
Alright, well, you know what? come here. I'm gonna sit with you and give me your bag, honey. I'm gonna look and see what items you have. Let's see what we can do to make you a little more fierce with our friends.
Oh, that's probably good because I always forget what's in there, don't I?
We can switch to somebody else if you guys want while I'm like peeking in his bag.
This is Ronnie's way of saying, let me see your shit. Well, I mean, I guess Cara, when she wakes up, she does immediately go to the bottom and check on Nell and the people.
I'm still sitting in my chair, probably with a cup of coffee by now.
Oh, hey.
So,
Shadowfell special or just normal coffee?
no, it's just normal coffee.
Oh, damn.
What's the point?
Yeah. It doesn't have that same kick anymore.
Yeah, and who the fuck drinks liquor for the taste?
Exactly, I drank to get fucked up. Was everything good down here
Wine.
last night? Oh, well.
Yeah, I mean, well, some of the parents got a little bit upset, I will say, with Bio's autographed pictures. I didn't.
Autographed pictures? Is there a garbage somewhere? See what this looks like? I just kind of find maybe a paper on the floor and I'm just like, oh. I didn't know his pubes were green.
I mean, other than that,
Oh.
My God.
Anyways, what were you saying?
other than that, it seemed fine. Like,
Okay.
no, nothing crazy.
And you were good?
Yeah,
Huh? Shit, that
had
was a good night.
quiet night for once.
I'll do a message because I don't know where all the people. They're probably all like walking around or whatever. When are you planning to do that? God, not God thing anymore. Good talk. Oh.
I know I want to at least get this finished, but after that, I don't know.
She kind of nods. She's like, okay. Well, you know,
I'll be honest with you, Cara. The only reason I've stuck with you guys and gone on all these crazy ass missions and stuff is I don't personally give a damn about all the divinity stuff and like the fate of the world or any of that shit. Like, I just stuck with you guys because it was you guys. I liked being around you.
He loves us.
Yeah, well, that makes me feel good. But I knew it was coming at some point. Well, I mean, whenever you plan to do it, and if you're planning on, you know, then putting an end to the journey, I mean, I'd like to have some one-on-one hangout time before that ends.
Yes, Andraste has already given me the let us know.
Oh,
So
of course he did, yeah.
don't worry. I'll give everyone a heads up.
I slowly do like the arm open thing like a child, like, can I have a hug? Like kind of motion. Oh, there was a roll.
I'm in danger.
I know, man. It's either he's accepting it or else just blasting me.
I'm just gonna pat you on the head.
Okay. Put my arms back to my side. Well, I mean, we could discuss it when everyone gets down, and maybe with that guy. I don't even think we know a name. I just know him as the guy. But then we can figure out where we're going next. What can we stop here?
Let's see. What do we need to do next?
Well, you said the flying one, that was the graveyard demon. That's gone. And there's still the white-haired lady and the cloaked man. They left. Where are all... Oh, God. What areas do we still need to check? Where are my notes on walking around?
Well, there were a couple of areas where I just found some, like, other survivors trying to just keep quiet.
Oh, should we then try and get them, and maybe do we rally them all here? Or do you think that's a dumb idea?
Well, it might be safer to do during the day.
Yeah.
'Cause
Where
they
was
all
that?
seem to come out at night, because yesterday when I was looking around, the undead and stuff seemed to be huddled up inside of houses.
Hmm. Okay. Then maybe what we could do then is just go to the other survivors.
Go try to get them.
Yeah.
Okay.
I just wish fucking we knew where that bitch Alexander is.
Hmm.
I'm like, that's the one I want gone, and he's nowhere. Little pussy boy.
That bitch.
That bitch!
That way.
Well, I get the feeling he's pretty close by.
Mm. I want to do a roll and see if I can pick up if there's more to that. Can I do an insight check to see if there's more to that?
Yes, I'm doing it.
Okay. Hunter's been so quiet.
I said sure.
Oh, okay, cool.
I was muted on that one.
Jesus Christ!
I don't know if I need to roll because I was technically being honest.
Well, like, I didn't know if I would be able to pinpoint, like, you had a conversation last night with him.
I'm letting God handle this.
Letting God figure it out.
I feel like a 37 would let you know that, like, there's no sign that he's lying.
Hmm.
You're just kind of being, like, kind of vague. I think, without even his personality, just in the statement, I feel like he's close, but it's very vague. It could be something that's causing that thought, or
Okay.
could just be,
Yeah, there is, like, the eyebrow does quirk for a moment, but she doesn't push on it.
Well, I guess we should wait on everybody else before we
Yeah,
make a
to
plan.
figure out what we're doing. And then it would be nice to meditate before we go.
Alright. Where's the bathroom in this place?
Yeah.
Or do we have to go outside?
I don't know. Do we even go to the bathroom anymore? We technically don't eat. Like,
I've been drinking coffee.
oh. I mean, I guess outside. I don't know if Andraste made a bathroom, and I'm afraid to go up and ask. I don't know if there's morning sex happening up there.
Well, I'm gonna go out. I don't know where it is. I'm just gonna go out.
Got it.
Sorry.
Find a nice bush. All right.
Yeah. And I'm gonna do the thing while I'm out there.
Oh,
Do the thing.
he's cutting himself.
Oh.
You suddenly hear a bunch of like rustling upstairs. like banging.
Uh,
Oh,
And the elevator's just coming down.
is it Andraste? Go.
Yes, Andraste has VO in his hand. And
Yeah.
like he's like stepping on the elevator, like faster, come on.
So
Locate
as,
creature!
Huh?
Locate creature! VO can locate creature.
I was just about to ask, like, was that the climaxing sound that I heard, or?
Okay, Kara, you really need to go get lit.
Oh no, he didn't.
Vio was explaining to me, he needs to know the person, but what if Vio doesn't cast it? What if Nell
Nell cast it?
locate creature? We could find exactly where he is.
Oh.
Oh.
You madman. That could work.
Yeah, we were all planning on, like, talking about what to do next anyways. I don't know if we wanted to help the people, but, like, if you could do that, that's crazy great.
It's just, if it's up to you, Nell, it's the best idea that Vio's ever come up with.
He went out and is apparently pissing, so...
Okay, so we'll tell him. Wait, he went outside?
Yeah?
Alone?
Oh, I didn't think about that.
I'm still holding Vio's hand and running outside.
I guess we're all scrambling out now, like...
I think I would be walking back right now. I just want
You just
Okay,
run
I
into
see
him
you
in the
going.
hallway.
Okay. Buddy system.
There's fucking guards out here. There's been guards in and out all night.
Buddy system.
I don't trust the guards. I'm like...
Come inside. I have an idea. Vio had an idea.
You have a manic look in your eye.
He does. Yeah.
Very eccentric.
We have an idea. You know what? Let's all go into Cloud's room because he's the one who hasn't come downstairs yet, and we all like to have a group discussion. So let's go wake him up. Yeah, let's go wake him up.
Rooms are soundproof. 'cause
he's
I
tired. Y'all made him like do stuff in his sleep last night. He's tired.
Like, I have to work.
Literally, Andraste gets a message in his head and is like, how is he supposed to be the god of death when he's sleeping all the time?
I mean,
He's dead
Yeah,
asleep.
the ultimate
yeah, I was about to say, like,
Come on, let's go bathroom.
We're gonna have to slap him like Mr. Green slapped, Mr. Green slapped Mrs. Peacock.
We all like link up arms. We're off to see the cleric, the wonderful death cleric.
talking cloud.
Oh. In a singing mood today, aren't we?
oh my
Cara?
god, yeah, you got him all worked up now.
Huh?
You cued the song ref.
Oh! Yeah, I queued a song.
T-minus 3 minutes.
Listen.
Cloud, you awake, bud?
I got him. I'm gonna do one of those, like, wind-ups where, like, I back up and, like, as a kid you, like, leap into bed and flop. Like, that's what I'm gonna do, but onto Cloud.
He's gonna punch whatever just landed on him.
You go ahead, try! Let me see!
What are we waiting for?
Oh, I thought Cloud was punching.
Kara. Didn't work.
Yeah, she grabs your hand. Good morning, Mr. Sleepy Pants.
Get off me!
She rolls off.
Pushing her off.
Okay, so
Why is nobody in my room?
yeah, why do you have the crazy look in your eye? Why did we have to come to Cloud's room? Good talk.
I'm fucking dead.
Well,
So Vio, do you want to go ahead?
Sure. So, I have the ability to locate creature or locate a person within a mile. Obviously,
Within
I don't-
1,000 feet.
it goes up to a mile after a certain
level. At 12th level.
Level.
Oh, with the divinity system.
Yeah. Within a mile. Obviously, I've never met Alison, but Nell has. So I was going to. I don't think I've done this before. How do you do it? You put the spell in the ring I
Yeah, so
gave
just
you.
think kind of like what I did last time.
What?
Huh?
Just kidding.
Well.
So just think of the spell, but just focus on the stone itself.
Okay. And Nell would. Don't think anyone's actually asked yet. There was just a lot of grabbing and yanking and potential dislocation happening. Would you be up for doing this, Nell? Is that all right? Do you want to give it a try?
Yeah, I can do that.
Okay.
Oh shit!
Hold on, we're fighting. Everyone,
I-
sit on the floor for 10 minutes. Get on the floor.
Oh,
I was like, before we do anything.
Dummy mommy.
I feel quite powerful right now.
So, meditating.
Okay, let me roll the 2d6. Wow. Everyone wait, I forgot. I have to roll the heal Nell. So that's Nell, you only lost 1 hit point now. So this is the temp hit points. It's even worse. So everyone gets
get
3
three
extra.
temporary hit points. Wow.
Yay! Wow!
I'm at 97.
Wow!
Or no, 98.
I was like, wow, I'm so good for you. Okay.
Is there
Now
any
we
other
could do.
morning stuff we have to take care of? Cloud, what spells were you preparing this morning? Was there anything else you have that
I
would
don't
be
know. I
useful?
just got woken up. Give me a second. I gotta figure that out.
She's just got a cheeky smile.
Keep the
It would
fact that we've been fighting a lot of undead shit in mind.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
forbidden.
Anything
So
radiant
yes.
is helpful. Huh?
No, go on. Continue to tell me the spells that I need to prepare. Go on.
Oh, I'm sorry. Does that bother you too? Because then I won't have to ask you for that stuff anymore too.
I mean, it does not usually, but when it's like right the fucking
Got it,
right
got
as I'm
it.
getting woken up,
Here, dude.
it's like
put some
wait,
in my
they
coffee.
prepare this. Yes, I'm preparing Forbiddance. I'm also preparing Dispel Evil and Good.
Can I read that?
Okay. So, was that the extent of this idea? It was just me use the locate creature to find.
I think so, yeah. And if we do find him, are we just going straight there?
Well, I was talking to Carl this morning where I saw a few other survivors. I didn't know if we wanted to like gather them all up.
Because I thought about helping him. Getting him here. It seems a little safer here.
Do we know if he has any idea that we're here, being that we've been here for 2 days now, slowly destroying the...
Well, we only attacked once,
Probably.
but I don't know. I mean,
we had to rest overnight. I'm sure word got back to him.
Yeah, he knows we're here.
How do you know?
He knows we're here.
yeah, I figured something was up.
He spoke to you?
Yeah.
Last
Okay,
night.
so that kind of changes some things, I think. Do you think we should go for him sooner, or do you feel like if we waited, he might have time to prepare more?
I mean,
He
like,
would run away.
I don't
I don't.
think he's gonna run. I don't think he sees us as a threat. He tried to use the idea of me losing all of you as a means of me backing down.
Emotional manipulation. Classic.
Nice.
So, my thought process is if we went to attack Alessander, where those other people are, if there are any evil presences there, would they not just want to come aid Alessander?
They might.
From what I
Maybe.
understand,
or,
isn't
or
he the main, like, stake to the meal here?
as far as we're assuming, but like, what if we put the Forbiddance into a Godstone and we do the locate creature, we find where he is, and then we're gonna put that down. So then it's gonna be harder for the demons that are outside to come in to help him.
Andraste goes for a high five.
Her eyes sparkle as she jumps.
Oh my god.
Can you cast magic in the ethereal plane? Like, can I cast etherealness, have somebody go over where it is, and then have them cast it, and it would be on the material plane? Or do they have to be on the material plane for it to be on the
I
material
believe you have to be on the material plane to affect the material plane.
plane? Okay. Damn.
While on the ethereal plane, you can only affect and be affected by other creatures on that plane. I
Oh,
would
yeah,
assume
it
that would be
says
with
that. It says
spells
that.
and abilities as well.
Yeah, that makes sense. So the issue is that takes 10 minutes to cast, so they've just got to stay hit it. Andraste is just staring at Kara.
Wait, say one more time?
What are we trying to do?
That forbidden spell needs 10 minutes to be cast. So
Even 10 minutes after it's in the Godstone?
that's out of
I'm
you.
gonna
That's
say
the closest I
duration
hear
will
you
be
saying.
when it's cast, not when it's put in the stone. That's how I'm gonna do it.
Okay.
Okay.
It's gonna be
Yeah, so
as you're casting the spell. Just like if you're casting the spell, that's when you're using the godstone.
We're gonna need somebody small who can stay out of sight and cast it.
Wait, what? Want me?
Yes, you heard me, my little protege. It is your time.
Okay.
I don't know if any of us can make it in and out as silently.
Okay. Well, I mean, we also have to see if the locate creature works.
I have a lot of faith in my divine husband.
Well, you know.
Well, are we gonna go check on these other people, or are we doing this like right now?
I mean, we.
It'd be good to check on the people and hey little sis, do you want to maybe come for a little morning walk with me? I feel like it's been a while since we had a little catch up.
Sure. We can, I guess, if we have the time.
Would take but a moment.
Okay.
Wonderful.
Really raised the eyebrow as she's hesitantly looking back at everybody. But okay, I mean, I guess we're going down and checking on the people first, and then we can.
Well, I meant like those other people that I found.
What?
Like the other survivors that I saw.
Oh, well, yeah. Wait, okay, I'm so confused because we keep all bouncing between other ideas. Are we helping the other people first, or are we going straight to Alessander?
No, that's what I was
I
asking.
would like to go straight to Alessander.
Like, I mean, my thought process is I would love to help the people, but I also agree where, like, if we're taking more time to do that, then it's more time for him to know that where we are.
And also, it could be easier to help the people once we get rid of him.
Okay, well, y'all just let me
But
know when I'm casting this.
Do you want to?
Alright,
I mean, do you
how
want
about
to
we-
help the people now?
Well, I mean, that makes sense. Like, there's
But
less.
do you want to help them?
You want to help them, or do you want to get Alexander first?
And it's all one and the same, isn't it?
No, but
Bitch,
this is
make a decision.
I'm gonna cast the locate creature.
This
Okay.
motherfucker. No, he wants to help the people. This is his language.
Um, a sonar kind of echo kind of extends from you. Y'all can see it as he casts it. It kind of, you can see this wave kind of come off of him, but it fades to invisible within like a second. You just see it as it's being cast.
Find my info.
It extends out. You have in your mind Alexander Ragnar. You're picturing him as you remember him. Within a mile, which I believe should cover the whole town, from the outskirts of town, parts of the forest outside of town. Interesting. Nell, as you feel it kind of pulse out from you, particularly first to the say eastern direction. I don't remember exactly how to say that. It almost feels shaky on that side. And then shortly after that, to the south and southwest, it also starts to feel shaky that way.
Huh?
But outside of that,
Oh,
in the mile, you do not sense him. So
Sense
he's
him
not in town.
great.
But I sensed them like momentarily in the
No.
distance.
No, and those, when it went out in that direction, you felt it go out for a little bit, and then it almost like it's stuttering going in those directions, and it almost like feels like it's not quite even making it in that direction.
Getting
Oh,
blocked
like
off.
there's an anti-magic field or something.
He's got something going on. Some protection on
You can make a Arcana check off the top of your head as you're feeling the... Nell can.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. He hasn't explained to
You
anybody else
tried.
yet. It's still in the process of casting the spell. I'm just saying if he knows off the top of his head when he feels it.
Just make sure. Yeah, 17.
You believe, thinking about the direction it's going and the kind of distance you can feel it start to stutter at, almost like it's an extension of you. That direction and distance in the different directions is like, you believe that's where it's meeting the river. And you remember, you feel like you've heard once before that this doesn't function well across wide things of running water. It's like the rivers that are kind of around the town are kind of blocking it from going past that.
Ew.
Okay. Well, I didn't sense anything, and maybe the rivers are messing with some of the distances.
Well, see, then that's why, either way, we have our plan B and help the people.
The rivers are messing with the distances. Does that mean it could be on a boat?
Well, I don't know how to cast sending, so I don't really know how far away it's possible. But he's not within what I was able to sense with the spell.
Okay.
Well, I mean, then it's either we can assume he's not even here, or he's across the river on, like, there was that one spot across the river, or there was the one, like, towards the entrance.
It does. You can feel it still active as you're concentrating on it. So you can move, and that easily goes around it.
Yeah, do y'all want to, like, just, while the sun's out, and I'm just assuming at this point that they don't like the sun, just based on the fact that they were in the buildings, and then when the sun went down, they came out of the buildings.
Mm-hmm.
Like, maybe, like, I don't know, check out the town, see if we can't find anybody that might need help.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we could do that.
Sounds good.
Mm-hmm.
What if he's in a different form?
I mean, the locate creature would be able to ping that. Right?
I don't think it
Creature
does.
it's in a different form, such as being under the effects of a polymorph spell divinity doesn't locate the creature. Ah, yeah. Yes, that could affect things if he's polymorphed into a bee or something.
A bee. Well, either
I'm really
way,
panicked.
we can still go and look around and help some people that we see, and then maybe while the locate creature's up, we'll ping them.
Okay.
Okay. Let's go downstairs.
All right, out we go.
As you make your way from the doorway, um, people are still kind of relaxing and enjoying the food, knowing it lasts as long as it does. They all step out. We can hear instead of like, well, no, it's pretty quiet. There's some murmuring kind of coming from around the house. The either guards or residents that are still just kind of like in the space that they were in before, either using the tower or the ones that just didn't choose to use the tower. You can also hear a bit of music, kind of sing-songy sounds coming from further in the house.
Those people, you know, to say hello before we leave.
Sure. I mean, what are the chances she could actually be here anyway? All right. Kara, come with me. I don't want to forget our thing. Everyone, come with me.
Yeah.
Okay, we'll go investigate where the singing is coming from.
You head over through the down the hall into the what you believe to be the dining room that opens up into the kind of like a sitting lounge room. You hear the music coming from in there. And as you head in, you see a group of flamboyantly or colorfully dressed people. A couple of them playing songs, a couple of them kind of singing little melodies or kind of doing like little warm-up sounds. One in particular, they all kind of notice as y'all walk in, but one in particular stands above the rest. Oh, what a delight! You choose to finally greet us with your presence. You looks you up and down. Good.
So, Vio will have recognised her the moment he came in the room, and for a split second, he would have been like, "Oh, do you know what? We've been through worse things, and this is someone I worked with in the past." And he'll have like a little rush of familiarity and even fondness, and then as soon as he hears that, he's like, "Oh, Allegro. Well, I heard you're singing. It's good that you're still, practicing. So far from Glent's."
Yes, well, we have been traveling. I did hear from a friend here, looks down at the one that you had saved, that you're You may have helped, I suppose. Thank you.
Well, you are just
I
one
heard-
ungrateful bitch, aren't you?
I choose to feel exactly how I feel.
And I choose to cast exactly what I choose to cast. So I would choose our
It's-
next words carefully to somebody who saved your life.
Oh, what a gracious host. I'm sorry I'm not grateful enough. Maybe I should bow and kiss at your feet. Would that make you happy?
Yes, actually, it would.
Okay.
I don't bow to tyrannical figures.
Right, right.
I kind of like her.
I made it
Yes,
clear. I said
say
thank
the
you
word.
already, did I not?
Remember that conversation we had earlier about yeah, throw that out the window. Out the window.
Vio, can you
Allegra.
edit this one?
Nell, practice your chords. Allegra, what are you doing here?
We were traveling, we were doing our business, of course. It's not like you were the star of the show. We're going to continue after you had left, so we came here after a couple of different visits, and it was a bad choice. It was not long after.
Damn, it must
All
suck.
could come in.
Damn, it must suck that you're living your life here with a bunch of demons while Vio's having a great show in Aston Lore.
I mean, I am sorry your experience of touring hasn't been that great. After all, you are more used to being more of a local performer. But, you know, we're just about to head out and try to deal with the demons. I know you were always more into the... let's call it singing, than studying the bardic arts. But, you know, if you want to come along and help out, do you at least know Healing Word? Oh, do you know Healing Word? Oh dear.
I think we're perfectly fine staying where we are. I mean, if you're so welcome to save these people, you seem like you already kind of have it in your motion to do it with us or not, correct? I mean, thanks again. She kind of looks over at Andraste, kind of nodding like, see?
Yes, I'm so glad you're getting along with my husband, the successful wizard. I don't see. Was it Giorgio?
Oh, you're married. I was kind of looking at Andraste's
Oh god.
green skin. Barbie briars around him.
I'm just
Wouldn't
gonna
have seen
like,
that.
I'm just gonna hover behind Andraste and like
I'm
use.
shaking right
I'm
now.
gonna use. I'm using Druidcraft from behind to make him smell like love, like flowers and stuff.
Theo's gonna look at Andraste and just be like, good aura, and go up to her and be like, and offer his hand and be like, I'm very...
Oh, your mic cut
Your
out.
mic cut out.
Oh,
He got
Oh.
so mad that his mic
Is it-
cut out.
I think the connector's breaking. Is it working now?
You're good.
Yeah, you're good now.
Okay, I'm
Very
gonna
angry.
go up to her, offer his hand and just be like, Allegra, you have always been a talented singer. I'm glad to see you're alive and well. If you'd like to stay in the tower that I created, my husband created, you're welcome to stay here for a bit longer. If you would like to chip in with healing some of the very hurt people, that would be wonderful. But equally, you know, if you want to be on your way, that's fine.
I suppose we'll see after our morning warm-ups. If you don't mind. And she kind of flicks to the rest. Continue.
Well, I thoroughly enjoyed meeting you.
Andraste walks outside.
She does a little like, what's it called?
Curtsy.
Curtsy, yeah. Thank you. Good luck.
And Thea's going to look over all of the rest of the troop that she's commanding. And be like, you too. Come on, everyone.
I slink behind Vio and then tug him so he's at my level, and I'm like, and And she's good at singing with that voice? Oh!
For 3 seasons! What a... Oh!
Even the mic cut out his swears, it blurred it for him.
Theo, you feel like you can hear some shrill laughter from a few rooms away.
Oh, no. No, that's it. Somebody's gonna have to hold me back. I'm walking back in right now.
Now at this point, you guys actually notice Kara's not there.
Oh, fuck.
How dark is the room? Is it at least, like, dim?
There are portions of dimness in the room, I'm sure.
Yeah, I'd like to kind of bounce between the shadows, being invisible. Let me think. Is she, like, singing? Is she singing? Like, performing? What is she doing
she's
currently?
kind of, as everybody is practicing and doing their warm-up, she's occasionally adding, like, little harmonies in, but most of what she's doing is, like, giving notes to the other people, things that they need to change or that they're doing wrong.
Okay, so... I'm trying to think, do I want the smelly route or the noisy route? Because, like, I'm wondering if there's a point where she's like, no, your tempo needs to be like la 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 la, you know, so then in one of those moments I wanted to make it sound like how, like, foxes make those shrill, like, instead using Druidcraft and just completely embarrass her.
That reminds me of Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah, I believe... I guess, let's say you're doing this from, like, a corner of the room that you've, like, bounced to, but you will come out of invisibility, so to kind of stay hidden in the moment you're casting it. If you could do a stealth check.
Do a guidance before I do this. And a stealth. No. Fuck you, I'm doing it today. No! Fuck you, game! Okay, so it's just the fucking 15. I used a luck token for the shit.
Why it be 19?
What do you mean would it be 19?
Well, the 8 is higher than the 4.
Oh, the 8 is higher than 4. Oh, I was not paying attention. Yeah. Thank you, Hunter. 19. I literally was not paying attention. I was just too annoyed that it was a single-digit roll.
Oh.
Shh. I'm so tempted to totally roll at disadvantage, but never mind. I don't want to do it right now.
I just made a popping noise.
Oh!
So you kind of wave your hands, try to produce this sound. You do make the sound. It works. She kind of, like, looks confused for a second and, like, kind of hand to her chest, and everybody's kind of, like, looking at her like, she's like, what? Continue. And the one lady that y'all had saved yesterday, you do see kind of, as everybody else is kind of gawking at her, she is, like, side-eyeing you, kind of like, oh, wait a... And she just gives, like, a slight smirk and turns back and continues.
Because Kara does one of those, like, she puts her hands together, like, please. Okay. Yeah, then, like, I'm gonna leave it where now, fuck it, I'm gonna do both. She's gonna have a fucking stinky-ass skunk fart now. Just one more before I bounce out away.
They start to continue in the warm-ups, and then I'll kind of, like, start slowly look at each other, and kind of a couple of them raise their shirts or bandanas kind of over their nose. They're all just kind of, like, looking at each other like, who did it? And nobody's, like, admitting. They're all just, like, dealing with the smell and have all these, like, faces of disgust.
Oh, okay. Do I stop or do I just go? Is anyone no. Did the coven turn around? Are they looking?
Theo is.
You said the coven?
I said the coven. Yeah, I called them by the coven, the group.
Well, they had walked to the hallway when Vio did the whole thing, and she was laughing, and then you kind of bounced back. So, I mean, I guess Vio and probably Cloud would have heard a kind of like fox-like noise, but nothing else than that.
Okay, no, I'm just gonna leave now. Shadow bounce away. Coming back to the group, she like reappears on invisible, like wiping her hands. She's like, "All right, let's go."
What?
Alright, I rolled low, so I'm not shooting an ice knife at her.
You were gonna kill her. I'm trying to just give her humiliation.
Let me roll to see how Theo feels about something.
It's literally the middle number. What does that mean?
Okay. Let's see. He's just gonna be like, oh.
Your voice cut out again. Scott?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh god, this bloody mic. So yeah, he's just gonna be like, sorry, waste of our morning. Let's not let it unfocus us.
No, it's fine. They can
Tara,
deal with the smell.
You good?
Yeah. Oh yeah, I'm
Oh.
great.
Oh, that. Right.
I mean, for a shrill voice like that, I mean, she's got to sound like a fox too.
You don't know the half of it. Anyway, tale for another time. Nell, if you want to stay and talk to her, you seem to like her.
I'd rather keep walking.
I just like how aggravated she made you. I've never seen somebody get to you like that.
That's
I was about to make a really
that's
bad
where
joke.
we are.
I was
That's
about
where
to.
we are.
I was about to make a really bad joke. I was like,
But yeah,
I was about to be.
we have shit to do.
Yeah. I won't make-
Theo's just gonna go quiet. He's genuinely like hurt by that.
Oh. I won't make my joke then. It's not funny anymore.
No, do it.
Oh.
I'm not hurt in real life. My character.
No,
is
I
hurt.
know, but I feel like I don't know if he's gonna think it's funny or not.
Okay, so
Do it.
The only one that's made you scream like that is Andraste. In the bedroom.
I mean, where's the lie though?
I hold Vio's hand in hopes of making him feel better. You're literally gonna be a star of the entire fucking material plane. Don't worry about her.
Don't be silly. Just a very weird period of my life. Having to live and work with someone like that day in, day out when I just left my family. And obviously a very pro-monarchy person who I have my suspicions tried to dob me in to the Detancevilles. But that's neither here nor there. It was very funny when she upset me, wasn't it? A real laugh. Anyway, let's try and help these people.
Let's help people. Let's help people. I like helping people. See, I think it was very nice when we helped those people, and it was very nice seeing the children's faces get excited over cats in the mansion. I don't know if anyone else felt that way.
I think they like the autographs. I'll do more of them.
Vio, next time don't have the cut so low if you're giving them the 5-year-olds.
I don't know what you mean.
Okay.
Anyway.
We leave it at that.
okay, I remember there was like a man and like a teenage girl like up around here somewhere,
Okay.
and there was like a whole group that I saw like down here somewhere. I think.
Okay. So we can hit the man and the girl up here since it's closer, and then we can go down.
Or maybe it was here. Not sure.
Oh.
All I wrote was top left and top left below.
Nice! Good
I
job!
guess that means that here.
I think. Yeah.
The other people are pretty sure are here.
Okay.
Okay. So you. I just like walking through town. Kind of thing.
I think we should still
Stealth. I'm gonna do Naruto ninjutsu symbols with my hands and do pass without a trace.
Everybody do stealth check.
I used a luck point for you today, Vio. I hope you're proud.
Exceedingly.
Nah. Andraste.
Hi, sorry.
You're
I
good.
was texting my mom.
We're stealthing. I passed without a trace.
Yes, I see.
Nice. He's like, I see the numbers in the 30s. It's not normal. So. Nice. Nice. I'm putting in my notes, Allegra is a bitch.
I have to run to the car really quick. I'll be right back.
Is a bitch.
Bathroom bit?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, what happened?
Bathroom break.
Oh, okay. Vio got so mad. Oh my goodness. There is some layers there.
I think that hurt his feelings.
I think you actually hurt his feelings on that one. You hit a touchy subject. Right after Vio was like, I love Nell. We're like bros. We're like best friends. Nell, I like her. She made you sad. Vio. Yeah.
I didn't say sad. I said I liked how aggravated
She made you.
she made it. Yeah, because I've
Yeah.
never seen anyone be able to do that to Vio.
Yeah.
Vio's usually like, you know, that like calm, cool, collected guy.
Yeah, he's like, oh, it's fine, you know.
Oh, it's fine.
This is my VO voice. Or the very manly, like, Ooh, I want a nice cold glass of iced tea. That sounds great right now.
Let's grab another drink.
Now, when you say iced tea, I just have to ask because you're from New Jersey, and I'm not sure how y'all make it. How do you make this tea?
Oh, how do I make the tea? Well, like, I just bought a tea thing. I haven't made it. Like, it's literally just a mug of, what is this? Turkey Heels iced tea.
So what I'm hearing is you're drinking tea with no sugar.
Well, these things I think are loaded with sugar. Oh yeah, a glass has 32 grams of sugar in it.
Okay, so it's like already pre-made sweet tea.
It's pre-made, yeah.
Okay, yeah.
Like, I haven't personally made tea.
Like, sweet tea is so common, like in the South. Like most places, you can just ask for tea, and you get sweet tea.
Oh.
Like you have to specifically say, "I want unsweet tea." If you want unsweet tea, like
Oh.
just like, I just want some tea. Like you'll get.
No,
you'll
yeah,
get
usually
sweet
I
tea.
think we get it already, like, sweet. Like, I
So-
just say I want iced tea, and it's gonna be, like, a sweet iced tea.
When I went on a cruise, is the first time I found out that that's only a Southern thing because I asked for tea, and they brought me a fucking unsweet iced tea,
And you were
then I
like,
was
what the fuck?
and no, I want sweet tea, and all they did was bring me fucking sugar packets. Like didn't know what the fuck I was talking about.
Oh no. Yeah, no, like usually we like if we're making it we put like the sweet in it. Like we put the sugar. So it's not like here, just take a packet.
We make it at my work. We
Oh
have
really?
like a 1 gallon jug. We put 2 cups of sugar in that. Yeah.
Loaded. Just loaded.
Loaded.
Like we like our sweet. Ronnie, do you work today?
No.
Divinity after D&D?
Maybe.
There was such hesitation to that. You don't like our save file.
I hate it.
Why?
Cause my character's just I don't like my.
You don't like
character in
him?
there, and yeah, and then like
Oh.
if I respect, I'd have to buy all the skill books for it, and I'm too poor to do that. So it's like
We just got like 10,000 gold though.
we each got 3,000 gold.
Oh, yeah, if we divided it for okay. I mean, if you want, then could we just because I don't want to do the file that you have because there's no I don't want a pre-made character. So we could start over.
Conditionally.
What'd you say?
Conditional.
Conditionally.
What does that mean?
On conditions.
I will restart that save as many times as it takes for us to save the cat.
It'll only take one shot. I have a pretty easy way of us saving that cat. Because in mine, I pretty much bum rushed to the bottom, did like one fight, got to the sewer. I like went through the sewer route and then saved the cat and then just went back into Fort Joy to do everything else.
All right.
Yeah, so we can save the cat. Yeah, I just don't. Again, I want to make the character.
Okay, and then I was reading. Oh, I'm sorry. Actually, we're doing D&D. We can talk about this later.
Well, I didn't know if everyone was still going to the bathroom. That's why I brought it up. But we could.
Or Martin if you here. Or Martin's gone.
Okay. I was reading a lot about like what companions were good.
Mhm.
Everybody's first vote is Fane, specifically just because
Really?
his story is so heavily integrated into the main quest. So
Oh.
that like we would just have a lot of stuff with him involved.
I see.
But there was also people saying that there's some sort of bug at the end of the game with his quest that's really annoying. So I'm like, I couldn't find out what the bug was.
So you didn't want to deal with
So,
it?
Yeah, so part of me doesn't want to deal with that if it's annoying. Because if imagine we play the whole fucking game for I don't know how long, and then it's like, oh, there's a bug, you can't do this one thing. And it's like, are you kidding?
Yeah. Well,
So,
I mean, we don't have to get Fane. I wasn't planning on it.
I mean, I don't mind him if you want, but I finally went with I dumped Ifon because he's just fucking boring. I'm sorry.
He's pretty boring. I don't have Ifon in my file either.
I think I want our NPCs to be Loche and Sabil.
I'm cool with that. They're probably like my favorites out of the handful of NPCs they give you. Like Loche just seems like very interesting. Like I want to know more about her story.
She doesn't have a god.
She doesn't have a god. Well, she's
No, it's like the thing that's inside of her that is her. Like,
That's
yeah,
her thing.
She's got like something different going on with her. So
well, she's
I'm
like
curious.
possessed by like a demon or something. She's got like a demon part.
I don't. Is it a demon heart?
I think it's a demon. Well, because like I literally had it where I went into one cave where I was talking to the elf, and Loche was like shaking, and she was like, "I need to talk to her," and I was like, "Okay, go ahead, dude. Don't freak out on me." And she literally like went black-eyed and changed, and like had this different voice, and was just like, "Ah, I'm gonna kill you," or whatever the fuck she said. And the elf was like, "Oh my god, like she's not herself. You need to like get her low, so then she'll turn back." I literally had to attack her.
Oh.
Yeah. So like she kind of has this weird thing, like some things are gonna like trigger it.
Okay.
And then I like Sybil. The edgy elf is like, I don't know, I like that.
With a demon-made needle.
With a what?
Her weapon is a needle.
Oh yeah. She
It was
specifically
forged
kills
by
people with the
demons.
needle. Yeah.
Is Martin back?
She taking a fat shit.
Hi.
Oh, there he
No,
is.
there she is.
Sorry, I just go fat shit.
A fat shit.
So y'all sneak through the town to the closest location you were familiar with. You don't, as y'all are going, y'all don't encounter any, creatures, undead walking through the streets. It's very quiet. And you are able to find the one building that had, you saw the man and girl go into.
Okay.
As you, well, it's kind of hard to tell from like the outside of the block, but you eventually find your way into the center of it, the like central courtyard, and see the door that they went into.
Okay. I kind of feel like maybe we should quietly, but obviously, I don't know how we can go about that. Try to get their attention. Should we just
Quietly.
knock on the door?
I don't know about knocking on the door. I mean, I could just open the. Oh well, God! If they're actually people, would I freak them out if I just picked the door open and went in?
Maybe, but that might be the quietest route, to be honest.
Okay. Well, like, before I even like start being an idiot and picking the lock, is it already unlocked, or I give like a little tug on the knob and it's locked?
As you tug on it, the knob turns, like it's unlocked, but as you try to like pull on it, it's not coming out. So it's not like there isn't a lock in this doorknob, but there is something stopping it from opening.
Oh, I think they blocked the door or something. So I'm not sure if there's a way that we could like be like, hey, we're here to help you. Cause I can't. I'm not. Even if I pick, there's nothing to pick.
I mean, I could set my project image in there.
Does that waste it for the day though?
Well, I would lose concentration on
Oh,
looking at the creature.
yeah, no. Is there other like windows to this place?
There are a couple above, but they are boarded up.
Oh. And it's not like I can get like a crack open enough in the door where I could like at least see inside, where I could shadow teleport in.
Let's see. Make a investigation check.
Oh, okay. Got myself. Oops.
Guidance.
18.
As you're like pulling it open and trying to check, you don't see any kind of like crack around it or anything. You do like look below. There's like the slightest little bit of like space below the door, but you don't see like within. So there's something. It looks like something is kind of blocking your sight of vision. But you do realize
Tell me it's
the
an asshole.
doorknob
No, go ahead.
does have a little keyhole. It just doesn't seem to be in use at the moment, but you can see through it.
Super secret assassination. Okay, so then I guess... Did you sense demons at this building?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so then I'm just gonna call from the door. I'm like, if there's any survivors, we're here to help. Please don't be alarmed by me coming in. I'm not that tall. And I'm just gonna peek through the hole and shadow teleport in.
Okay. After you do that, you do hear some kind of creaking above.
Here's one.
Appear to be in a kind of entry hall.
Okay. So looking back at the door, like how is it blocked? Like there's something held against the door.
You see some kind of boxes and looks like kind of like sandbags. Could be something else in there. Kind of blocked in front of the door.
Oh.
And then there's like a little, I forget what they're called, but it's like the thing they have in hotel rooms where it's like, it's not the lock, but you like a little latch thing that goes in the door that is also
okay.
holding it.
Got it. So yeah, I'll like mage hand flip the latch off, and then start like moving some of those boxes and stuff. Just kind of trying to get it to the side enough where like at least the group is able to like squeeze past the door and get in.
As you are doing that, you hear some creaking from behind you. You're kind of like halfway through this process, and as you start to turn, whoa! Watch
Hey.
yourself.
Yeah.
Who
Survive.
are you? I haven't seen you in town before.
We just arrived, me and my group, and we helped out. Oh God! Can I remember them saying that one guy's name?
Make an intelligence check.
A 12.
I'm gonna say no.
Do I remember? Oh God, were we in the tavern? Was that the tavern that they barricaded off?
Didn't look like a tavern.
Shit, what is that building called? Fuck me!
I have something for this. I have something for this.
But you're
Come
not
here,
even in
come here, come
here!
Oh no, I'm not in there.
No, I was trying to get you guys in! Fuck, I don't know any of the names of anything. God, okay, so then I'm just gonna go based off of how she would do it. We just helped out some of your people who were attacked by some undead demons, and we were looking out for others. I like to be less threatening, like take the dagger off of my gauntlet and just toss it to the floor. Like, we just want to help you guys out.
And what's in it for you?
We've just been looking for a man named Alessander. That's all we want.
Looks around. I think no Alessander here, but if you got some way out of this town, we'll take it.
You guys haven't been able to walk out?
And risk getting killed by whatever monsters are hiding out there?
That's true. That was a stupid question by me. Well, at the moment we were thinking of having everyone bunker and barricade in one place. We could attempt then to have you guys safely get out.
Can I message Kara? Are you safe?
Sure.
Yeah, she returns in her head with the message like, I'm fine. Someone's a little scared.
Okay, I'll tell the others she says she's fine in there.
Okay, so what, you're gonna take us there?
We'll take you there. Yep. 100%. Again, it's probably safer than here with just some boxes against the door.
1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Kind of steps backward and kind of lowers the weapon, but never really takes his eyes off you until he's like out of line of sight. You hear like conversation is happening upstairs, kind of muffled, but shortly after, the man comes back out, still holding a sword. So it's like a backpack. Looks like it's stuffed up a little bit, and there is a girl with him and I think another woman. It was like he looks to be like middle-aged or like older.
Mm-hmm.
The one girl looks a bit younger, and this woman looks kind of in the middle.
I'm assuming this is your family.
Kind of motions to the younger-looking one. It's like, she's my daughter. This is just a Somebody that was nearby.
Okay. I give a little wave to the girl, kind of like trying to be cute to comfort her.
It was like an awkward wave back.
Yeah. But my group is waiting like right outside the door, so don't be alarmed by them. And we'll walk you back and get you into a safer spot.
Okay. They help you move stuff out of the way so they can go out. Kind of all nod to y'all in greeting. I give you a quick thank you.
I retrieve my weapon real quick too and slap it back on the gauntlet. It's just like, okay, let's walk these guys back.
Walk them back again, not running into any obstacles along the way.
How long have you guys been barricaded up in there?
About a couple weeks, I think.
Oh my god. Well, hopefully with us coming here, that's going to change very quickly.
I can only hope. Yeah. Very
Should I
quiet.
just teleport those guys out of here?
I would. They're very skittish. We could just walk them back. It's not that far. It's literally down the street.
You on the outside and the guards on the inside can help them, get their way over the barricade. They'll leave you another thank you before going in.
Yeah, can I go find that guy now and ask his names? Because, like, make it so much easier next time.
Make a perception check.
Oh, lordy lo. Here we go.
Look for him.
While she's rolling, I'm assuming, like, our walk over there, I didn't get any pings on locate creature.
No, in this whole trip you have not.
16.
16. Yeah, not too long. You're able to find the guy.
Okay.
Yeah, it's Bernas Crestabend.
Brenosk. Okay. Yeah, because I figured it would be easier. We're out trying to find some of the other survivors who are bunkering out. It would be easier if I just said your name. They would trust me a little easier.
Understood. No problem. Yeah. Good luck, I suppose.
Yeah, yeah. So I'll go head back to the group. I'm like, okay, there's one easy mission done. So, where did you say you sensed the other ones, or saw the other ones now?
There was a group pretty close to where we found them.
Okay, so then we can go over there.
Yeah, I mean, in all fairness, we probably could have got all of them at the same time, but, you know, we decided we were going to walk them back beforehand. It's
Okay,
fine.
well, you could. Okay, whatever. She's just muttering to herself. She's like, open your fucking mouth next time, Jesus Christ.
I believe the second group was the mother reading the two kids to sleep.
Oh yeah, I forgot about them actually.
Oh, okay.
The mother and the kid, and there was a group.
Okay.
So you make your way into the inner courtyard of this building, remembering the large building at the corner, hiding some zombies, so kind of sneaking past quietly.
Yeah.
You find the door that looks like it would lead into the building that you saw them in.
Is this one also barricaded or locked?
Testing it, this one is locked.
Twirling the thieves' tools in her hand, she's like, okay, here we go. Whoops, not D5, D4. 29.
39. Yeah, it's not necessarily a difficult lock or anything. It's very
Okay.
quick
didn't
work for you.
Yeah, you didn't sense demons in here either, right?
No.
Okay.
This is a mother and child.
Got it.
So
Uh-huh.
remember that.
Yeah. So she cracks the door slightly. It's just like, a group of helpers from Branas are here. Don't be alarmed, we're coming in.
Nobody hears anything from inside.
I swear to God, if children are
But
not
are
there.
y'all entering?
I'm gonna go in.
Yeah.
Try to go directly where I remember seeing people the last time.
Okay. So y'all are entering through this back door, and from here you can see you believe you're looking at the like back of a staircase. There's like a doorway in it, but you can kind of see from the side that there's a staircase going up. And then there's a door on the wall on the opposite side, which I believe would probably be like the front door, but it appears to be boarded up from the inside. And then there is an archway to the right and an archway to the left.
And I can't remember.
You were looking through the window
Okay.
on like one of the higher floors. It was
So
like
I
a
know I need to
bedroom.
go up.
If they're still in the same room, yeah.
Well, yeah. I'm gonna go check where I saw them last.
Okay, so they're all just following behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so as you start to make your way around towards the other side of the stairs, you can go up. You get to the archway that is on, from the direction y'all are coming, it's on the right side. And as you're kind of coming into view, you can see one of the children and the woman is sitting there at like a small table. And as y'all come into view, the mother just kind of, who you believe to be the mother, stands up. It's like, oh, welcome.
Yeah. Hi. You've been.
Hello.
Hi. You've been bunkering out here from the demons?
Yes, we have been hiding here.
These,
May I ask who you are?
Oh, me or you, whatever you want to do.
mercenaries, I guess, that happen to be doing a job in town. And we're just trying to get folks together and get them out of here.
Did I hear you say you were helping us?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Well, okay. Would you like to have some breakfast first?
She seems really fucking weird to me. Can I do an insight check? I'm feeling my nipples tingle. I don't like this. 23.
Maybe it seems a little weird with the stress of the situation, but there's nothing like shady that you're getting.
Okay.
Does she seem like she's breathing?
Oh.
Make a perception check.
You got this, bro.
15.
15. Appears to be breathing. Yeah.
Okay.
Well, I mean, we just ate this morning, so we're not really hungry.
Yeah.
Oh, we were just about to have breakfast.
Oh, well, we could wait till you guys are done. That's fine.
Okay.
We don't want to disturb
Would you like
you.
to sit down?
Yeah, kind of.
Message to Dio and ask him if he can cast True Sight on himself.
Oh. Well,
Okay.
well, I guess glancing at the group, everyone else is kind of either like spacing or eyes flashing and
Well-
spells, so.
We're kind of on like a time-sensitive type of thing. We don't really have like that kind of time to like sit down and hang out. So maybe I could like grab something to go.
And Via's going to cast True Seeing on himself as well.
Oh, well, okay. As you do that, you're looking at Mother, and the children have just been sitting there, kind of like quietly listening, basically watching. You just.
I don't like how long that's taking.
Oh God, I know.
Yeah, I was like, something weird's happening.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, normal lady. I'm not hearing normal lady. Oh God.
I know, normal lady. Well, I mean, like, the other one seemed a little bit more keen to the stress that was going on. Like, what are you doing? What's going on? You know, we gotta get out of here. And this one's like, hi, would you like a spot of tea? Some breakfast? I'm like,
The mother looks like she is kind of starting to pick up food off the table. It's been like set out, and this magic kind of comes over your eyes, and where these three forms are, you see the shape of them, but they look like they're made out of like a red ooze.
oh.
Oh my God, it's that lady. Oh my God.
Yep. Oh.
What do you mean, what
Via's
lady?
just going to kind of
I
like...
can't say anything.
I'm like, it's
No,
not.
Via's going to kind of like start tapping everyone near him and be like, what we'll do is we'll give you time to finish your breakfast. We're just going to pop outside because
Well, I mean, there was other survivors we
get
wanted
some
to help
air.
too.
Yeah.
So,
Yes, we need to help the other survivors, but we will come back for you. We will come back for you. Make sure you've eaten enough because you might need to run. Right?
Get all your stuff together.
okay.
Wait. Can I insight check you?
Can you make I want you to make. You're not like directly lying, but you do have information that you're trying to kind of, I assume, hide, that you're not like shocked by what you're seeing. So could you do a deception check?
Okay. Right.
Make me proud.
20. I mean, it sure would be nice if someone inspired me as well. Maybe sang me a little song to make up for upsetting me earlier. 30.
He doesn't need it.
Oh, what my God.
Okay. Okay. Well, I suppose we'll just wait here then. And she sits back down.
Oh yeah, we won't be long, will
Alright,
we?
we'll be back. Go back down.
I'm gonna be the last one, and I'm not breaking eye contact with her.
I swear to fucking God.
Rusty, there's other survivors to check on.
They're on. Just not breaking eye contact until I'm outside of the door.
Oh, I see. He's like kind of doing one of those
I
like
see.
I'm staring and going back down the stairs
I'm not
backwards.
turning my back on her.
So
yes.
y'all never went up the stairs? This was
Oh,
on
oh.
the first floor that this happened on.
Oh.
She's kind of like lined up with the archway, so you can, being last, you're the last one to see her, but you're still in the house when you lose sight of her. Because like the wall cuts her off as you're going towards the back door.
Okay. I'll pass message to you again. What did you see?
How many words does he get to reply?
25.
Short phrase.
Short frame.
Okay.
Oh, message. Sorry, it's on Sunday.
The woman and children were made of goo. I feel we need to leave.
Okay. Well, Kara's just going for the door. We're just like, oh, here we go. In it.
Really,
I'm gonna-
like, you would think, like, you as a mother and kids, you'd want to get the fuck out of there. Like, that was the weirdest fucking conversation.
I'm gonna tell the others. I'm gonna go watch her and message each of them, telling her that it's the goo lady.
There's no goo lady. There's just goo creatures.
Well,
It's like,
but she's the host of it.
Well, there could be more than more.
But I'm assuming this was the lady that we saw earlier.
but she wasn't a goo lady.
That was. Okay, well, let's just get the fuck out of here.
Ah.
Can we get out of here?
Alright, so y'all are just leaving, or somebody's staying, or what's happening?
I don't know.
I guess we're just leaving.
Yeah.
I was about to say, he can stay, I'm going.
Because that was all I remember finding, right? Was the mom and the kids. That's all I saw.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I'll go to the other, hopefully not goo people.
Yeah, that was a
this-
little sad.
I think the last group you had seen was a handful of adults. You are able to find them without any issue running into anything.
Okay. Do we
Find
see
a
them out and about, or they like held up
no,
to-
you find the locked door leading to the building you saw them in.
Okay. Well, it's another locked door. Should we just let ourselves in again?
Yeah, I will go for it.
Do I hear anything inside while she's
Son of
doing
a
that?
bitch!
You can make a perception check.
Nope, that's a 9.
See, that's the worst thing, too. It's like I can't roll a natural 1, I have to roll a 2. Like, a 2 is like a natural 1 for me. Because I can't change it!
I think it's a little bit too little. It seems like you get really close, and then right as you're towards the end, it just stops and it like resets.
Ah, fuck! I mean, I'm just gonna do it again. Yeah, this one's just
your luck
causing
doesn't break
cursing.
or get stuck or anything.
Okay, thank God. Just, God, I'm supposed to be fucking good at this shit.
A 1 again.
Yeah, my D4s are not happy with me.
Wow.
And this time, easily. Understanding that little last bit now, you are able to get in. Well, it's unlocked. Do you open the door?
I do the same thing I did before. Like, I kind of like go to open it and crack it, and I'm like, again saying like, we're mercenaries helping, fucking what was his name again? Branaz. Don't be alarmed with us coming in. We're here to help.
From inside, you hear, "Oh yeah, and we're just supposed to believe you, right? Keep the door closed."
Well,
I
you
mean-
heard him. Let's leave.
I elbow a Drozde.
What? They don't want to be saved.
Unfortunately, the only thing that we do have is just taking my word for it. But we seriously are here to help you, and I hope that you can hear it in my tone.
Yeah, also, you might want to consider if we were here to hurt you, I don't think we would announce our presence.
Okay, Kara can make a persuasion check with advantage.
Okay.
I'm watching down the hallway where that lady's at with her goo kids.
She's a block away, if not multiple blocks away.
Ooh, 19.
I suppose you make a good point. Give us a second.
Okay.
I'm gonna hear some shuffling inside.
There were no demons in this one.
So we're in a different building now?
Yeah. We're,
Yeah, y'all moved away.
we're like over here. or
Okay, because
something.
I thought... Okay, you said
The
something about an archway and a
ooze
ceiling
lady
in the building. So that
Is
was...
over here. Y'all have moved over here for the second group. It's like in this kind of area.
Can you put like a little group token, like a you are here?
Oh my god.
There you go, Andraste. You are there.
Andraste, you're the fucking-
You are there.
Sorry, my fault for being a visual learner.
No, I wasn't making fun of that. I was just trying to make a funny thing.
That's what I've been using that token for. I just forgot to move it with these last couple trips. Like a minute, maybe 2 minutes later, hear from behind the door. Okay,
Okay.
we're coming out.
All right.
Okay.
I just take a step back from the door.
A move up in the door, you see this group of people. One person has kind of leading the group, is holding a spear at their side and has a shield on their other arm. Another person has a bow and arrow, and then the last two people are just kind of trying to stay close to them as they're walking out. Okay, we're going to. Did you say the Crispin Manor?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
That's kind of where everyone seems to be barricading. I would think it'd be a little safer there than just a lock keeping out anything from here.
we'd heard about it, but just never really had the chance to get out. We felt we weren't sure, but thanks.
Of course.
We'll follow your lead.
Yep.
Just try to stay quiet.
Mm-hmm.
You don't gotta tell us. And they'll start to follow behind y'all. I think 5 to 10 minutes to walk back to the manor. They get in past the barricade and give their thanks. The one that was leading, it's like, I don't know if I really have much use for this anytime soon, so thank you. And he hands you 20 gold. It's like,
Oh. I feel bad taking your
it's most
money.
of what I got left.
Well, I mean, hopefully when this is all done, you can actually spend this, but I would hold on to it. We don't need this.
Okay.
20 gold. Andros is like, I want 20 gold. I throw a fucking gold piece in Andraste's forehead, just flick it. I'm just, bitch.
My forehead. perfectly,
Yeah.
And I'm like,
Yeah.
Does anybody want to come with me while the spell's still up and like just kind of sneak around town and see if I can't get something?
Yeah, we can do that.
Yeah.
Before we go, Kara says, do you think it would just be smarter for the people to stay barricaded in there while we're dealing with everything, or do you think we would be able to try and walk them out of Sungrove?
Well, I think we would need to escort them out of here.
Oh yeah.
But if we want to take full advantage of the spell, then we need to use it while it's up.
Well, yeah. I was just posing the question afterwards. But right now we can, let's use this spell.
I will say it pretty much covers the town.
Yeah, just hit the river cuts it off, so I was thinking maybe I could come
So I have to
down
move it here
here,
real quick and then
Mm-hmm.
see if I couldn't
how
get
do I do
something.
this? There we go.
Oh, cute.
Okay, so you were kind of making your way there, sneaking still.
Yeah.
You're kind of checking over the other side, and you're still not sensing him. And you kind of make your way around all these different points of the river, checking all the different sides, and you're not feeling him. I will say this side is kind of like the last side you're getting to. Let's say Theo and Cloud could definitely see there's kind of like a 15-foot cliff with this walled-in kind of estate on top of it. Outside of the walls, but on top of this cliff, you do see a handful of like wooden like poles sticking out of the ground with various bodies stuck up on them.
Hmm.
But based on what you're feeling, you feel pretty sure he's not within 1 mile of the town. He's further than that.
Fucking bitch. Well,
What did we
Here's
that's
a
just
reminder.
say?
I'll say as a reminder from last week, you heard they've seen the groups coming into town from outside of it. So, like the woman and the one man have been coming from outside of town.
So he's got a base somewhere outside the town.
Yeah. So we might have to follow.
Can you switch creatures during the locate creature?
I think. Let me read.
Well, I was about to say, ideally, though, what we should do is try and get rid of these demons in here first, because if we walk out of here to go find Alessander, then what's to stop the demons at night to then come and attack that place again?
I was gonna say, why don't we just search for the white-haired woman?
Oh, yeah, we could. Because, I mean, we're going to want her dead, too.
Alessander might have protective things on him to prevent us from seeing where he is, but she might not. And I know she got away from the fight, so maybe she's going to recover somewhere or something.
So we're just gonna scry on her, or like...
We'll
So
switch...
that's why I was asking if his locate creature, I think, is still concentrating right now. So I think if he can just look for her instead. But I don't know if he has to recast it to do that.
Let's see, you do have to recast it because it doesn't say anything about
Ugly.
anything about that, so you have to...
I mean, could I just drop this and then Dio tries?
Oh yeah, because he's seen her.
Yeah.
And then maybe once we find her, can always, I have Forbiddance prepared now, so we can try and use that.
Yeah, the thing is, though, it takes 10 minutes.
Yeah, so we just find out what area she's in, and then have to, like, cast it over that area before we're detected, hopefully.
Yeah.
Dominate monster.
So are you doing that, Vio?
Yes.
Okay. You do not sense her within a mile.
Okay. He's going to relay that to the group.
Well,
Yeah.
shit.
So she's also out of the Sungrove.
Possibly with Alessander.
What direction are we not getting? Is it?
It was just the river that was cutting me off.
Oh, so it can't go past the river?
And we could say, like, you'll take 30 minutes checking all the sides, but you're not sensing her within a mile of the town, just to give you all that clarification.
Would it work underground, or does it not go underground?
I don't see anything about that.
Well, like Carl said, at the very least, we need to get rid of the things that are here.
Yeah, I think our best bet is to stick to what we were thinking and rid the demons first, and then worry about that. He'll come out when he wants to come out.
Goo lady first?
I don't know if I want to worry about Goo Lady. I mean, if they're gonna sit in the house, they'll sit in the house and not bother people. But like, I know that Nell was sensing some other fiends in other spots, so maybe we can go there first.
I mean, with the goo lady, I wonder, would it be
Just set the
worth
house on
barricading the... yeah, why not just burn the house down?
I mean, it might actually be somebody's home.
Do you think, do we know what kind of creature she is?
Yeah, Andraste made a check after first ran into the creature. You believe there's enough information to know it's the same. Or it's,
Like, is she like...
if not the same creature, it's, well, same kind of creature, if not the same exact one. Could be like a different one. I would say you have enough information to know that any kind of ooze can move through very small spaces. So it'd be pretty tough to lock somebody in.
I was just trying to figure out if she was like considered like a fiend or like undead or like maybe that sort of.
I think
Well, Nell didn't ping her.
I think she's an ooze. I think.
Well,
So it's like
Nell did ping her, being in. He sensed a fiendish presence in this building where he found the ooze the first time. Because it looks like the same kind of.
Oh.
So should you consider a fiend then? From what we could know.
Okay.
I mean, from what I understand about.
Yeah, you understand that oozes are oozes. So you're like they're their own kind of like sub thing. So you're not really sure the connection on why Nell felt the fiendish presence in that building, unless there is some kind of
Maybe there's something else.
mutation or another thing in there. Yeah.
I do know that I have a spell prepared that they have a horrible, horrible time with saving against.
The
So that
the
will help
blobs?
a lot.
The
Yes,
blobs?
with
What is it?
Oozes and undead. The sunbeam spell.
Oh, wow, really? The oozes too? Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
oozes and
maybe then hypothetically, and I wouldn't even worry about the blob lady. I would worry about the one where Nell sensed the fiend. Maybe we could just take care of that, because there was a lot more of those goopy things there, right?
Yes.
Well, there was
All of the fiend locations you sensed. There was the shop here. This, like, the one where you had seen those, kind of like, it looked like an alchemical shop. The tavern, which is the Triumphant Unicorn.
that was
And the one thing that was in the graveyard, but
That's
you only sensed one of those, so you think that one's dealt with. I'm pretty sure that was it.
okay.
Oh, and then some in the manor, but you checked that afterwards, and
Took care
you
of
didn't
it.
sense anything there.
Okay, so we have 3 locations.
I think I confused the guy that lives here with the guy that's here.
You did.
Yeah, because I think this is where I saw a dude talking to something that wasn't there.
Yes, correct.
Okay.
I mean, technically you saw both of them talking to somebody that wasn't there, but the one guy was talking just to somebody that was in the hallway.
So that guy was talking to somebody there that, like, you thought sussy?
Here?
At the Ravenfall, whatever the
Yeah,
fuck?
that's the one where he was talking to something. I
Okay.
think he said something about getting at rats or something.
So maybe it's possibly feeding a demon? I mean, again, overall decision, it's either deal with blobs, I think, over by here, or we could always question the fuck out of that guy who was talking to something over at the Ravenfall.
Yeah, sure. And if we keep the damage down to a minimum at the college place, there look like there might have been some stuff on the shelves we could take.
Okay, alright. Blobs.
So you're going back to the one house that had the blob people in it?
Yeah.
Blob women, blob children. Or you're going to the cauldron?
Oh, no, the cauldron.
That you saw the blobs the first time.
Yeah,
Okay.
the cauldron.
Should we try and do a forbiddance on this part, or save it?
Well, actually, again, that purple box actually is your forbiddance. You literally,
Yeah, that's how big it is.
you literally could just put it down and hit 2 birds with 1 stone if you wanted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, do we try that?
Yeah, if you want to.
I don't see why the fuck not. Go ahead.
Because it'll either just push them out, like they'll have to just like run out of that area because they'll keep taking damage, or just like stay and take damage.
Yeah. Yep. So I say let's go and try forbiddance.
So we say like what we sneak over to like the edge of like where that area is and just kind of like and like hide like somewhere and while I cast it for 10 minutes.
Yeah.
And can anybody cast True Sight?
I think doesn't Vio's True Sight last for a while?
Pretty
an
sure
hour.
pretty sure at least one of these things is invisible, so just in case it like gets pushed out and it's invisible, somebody can try to see it.
Okay.
With the moving, you did that 3rd group of people after doing the true sight, and then you moved around town a little bit, testing to locate creature. So I would say you'd have to recast the true sight if you wanted to do that.
Okay. Yeah, we'll do that.
Okay.
We're gonna do. While we wait, what does it take? 10 minutes to cast Forbiddance?
Yeah.
So cast it like right at the 9-minute mark.
So the area of the forbiddance can, like, you can be in it and make it spread out from you, or you can do it on one side and make it like move forward. So where are y'all going? How are you casting it?
I'm thinking we hug the cauldron building, and then Cloud can just cast it outward, so then it ends up covering
that
what we're
area.
thinking anyways.
So like
Yeah.
here, and sending out this like wave of the forbiddance to
Yep.
cover this like corner of the okay.
Yeah.
Like it looks right now.
Yeah. Basically.
Okay. So you take some minutes as you are preparing the spell. You use your, well, you don't consume your materials, but you're using your materials.
Ruby dust.
Yeah, spreading out, sprinkling some ruby into the air that's like kind of blowing through the wind away from you, lighting this incense. The smoke is also kind of starting to almost like snake along the ground away from you, almost like moving in a large circle or like line, like where the edge of it is going to be. You take out your little bottle of ritual holy water. You don't use it very often in your work. You kind of take off the lid, sprinkle it, let some like fly forward, and as it crosses this line of incense, there's almost like you can see this wave that radiates out from the line. Okay. So creatures can't teleport into the area or use portal. It's going to last a day. Can't use gate spell in there to enter the area. But you can use stuff to get out.
So it's gonna target fiends, undead.
Fiends and undead.
I'm trying
Anything
to
else?
think because the only other ones are celestials, elementals, and maybe elementals just in case.
Okay.
Fae and celestials, I'm not sure if I need to do that.
And it says you have choice of doing radiant or necrotic damage with the spell.
What are you saying, Kyle?
No, I didn't say anything.
Oh, you sound like you were.
Oh, I probably was going to say it's unnecessary.
Yeah.
The
I think I want to do necrotic, but I think it probably should be radiant.
yeah, Cloud's like, I want to do necrotic, and we're all like, no.
Okay. You spell. You can designate a password. A creature that speaks it. Are you? No
we
password.
It takes no damage. I don't know.
It's not like any of your friends of those creatures. You don't necessarily need to
Yeah.
worry about it. Okay, you do that.
Okay.
I guess if anything's in it, you can just roll your starting. I'm just gonna do average to make it really easy.
Okay.
So average of 10 is 6. So 5 times 6. Take 30 damage. So it's active, it's working, if there are those things in the space.
Okay. Well, we can now, I mean, it's set up. We can now go into this place and see what's going on.
Yeah, just be careful going in here because we know whatever this is some kind of ooze. So
Yeah.
I don't know where the fuck it could be.
Okay. So you'll going around the building and like up this little short staircase into the door. Walking up as you get to the door, it is not locked.
Alright. Slowly open the door.
It creaks as you push it open. It's very quiet. Take a quick glance inside. You don't see the woman that you had seen behind the counter.
Are you gonna fucking tell me that all the demons run out on the daytime and nobody's here until night? Because I literally will murder people.
I'm gonna take 1 minute and sense for fiends.
Okay. In the area of the Forbidden Society, you do not sense any.
God damn it.
You can still sense. I mean, that doesn't mean they weren't in there when the Forbiddance was cast. Either they
True.
ran out of it, or
They could have dipped real fast.
or they just popped from 30 radiant damage.
Oh, true.
Could you imagine?
That's also an option. You still feel the 4 creatures with a certain resistances in like the direction distance of the tavern. So you feel confident that they are still in there.
Got it.
You don't feel the same kind of resistances creature in this building as you did before. It feels empty. I believe it's double check. Numbers, distance, resistance, and vulnerabilities. Yeah, previously the one that you had sensed in this building, the one y'all are in, did not have any resistances or vulnerabilities. You could just sense that it was here. You do sense something in a new direction, distance that you hadn't sensed the other times you used it.
Ooh.
That does not have any resistances or vulnerabilities. And it is like down here in this direction.
Wait, ping. Oh my god.
All the way down there.
Mm-hmm. And then I believe, let me double check. You don't sense the kind that you had felt in the graveyard. So that gives you 100% confirmation that that was the same. What else?
And the 3 that were in the manor are gone.
Correct. Don't sense those there. So currently all you're sensing is you're sensing 4 here and 1 down here.
Okay.
Progress.
Progress.
Well, I think we're good as far as demons and stuff goes, but I don't know as far as the ooze thing goes. Like, I would still be careful.
Okay.
I wanna, like, look on the shelf and see, like, is there stuff up there that's useful?
Make an investigation check.
Guidance.
Okay. That's not good. 11.
11. There's a handful of bottles. None of them are like glowing, magical. You know, they're like sticking out to you. They look like various liquids or powders. Could be alchemical ingredients. You do see 2 red ones, which I imagine do stick out to you. They look like healing potions. You find a potion of healing and a potion of greater healing. And then you do see one that looks like it has a very large toenail in it. I
Ew.
believe would be a potion of some kind of giant strength. As you've
Never-
seen something like this before.
I love those. Ew, I didn't realize there was ever a toenail on the.
Yeah, I'll snatch all those up.
Sometimes they're not made with them, but oftentimes there are giant toenails in them.
I've drank one of those before.
I have.
Musty.
I'll give Andraste the greater healing potion.
God, thanks, Daddy.
Do you not want? I'll fucking keep it.
I
I'm
wasn't
just
being facetious. Do you guys remember? Did I drink that maximum potion power?
No.
No.
I'm fucking dead.
Did you get that before or after getting disintegrated?
It's magic. It wouldn't go away.
I gave it to him after he lost all his shit.
Yeah, this is after-
Again.
Yeah.
Yeah, again, the second time.
So yeah, I'm gonna give Andraste the greater healing potion. I guess would Kara get the most benefit out of the toenail one?
grab
I
you,
guess that's
grab
a
you, child
yes.
hands. Listen. I could use Dex or Strength when I beat the shit out of people. This just means I can hit them harder. What type of
And,
giant is this? Am I able to tell? Is it one I've seen before, or?
Yeah, we can just say, "I'll know it's a hill giant strength." Potion of
Okay.
hill giant strength.
And Via, do you want the other healing potion?
Beep boop. Bwah, bwah, bwah.
Is it me
Is
again?
Is Via
Via.
ignoring me?
Muted.
VR.
Let's go!
I'm so sorry. I'm getting really sleepy. I'll repeat the question.
Do you want this other healing potion?
Yes. Anything that saves me a spell slot and lets me do something other than heal. Thank you.
Okay, it's just a basic healing potion, I believe.
Wonderful.
Okay, that's all of that. And there was a room in the basement. I don't know if we want to go down there and check that out while we're here, but I think that's where the ooze thing might be.
We can peek at it if you want. I'm not gonna go fully down there, but I'll just take a peek from the top.
Do I remember, Hunter, like, from the basement door, could I see the basement? Like, down there?
So you had looked in through the wall of the bottom floor. It's like it's a basement, but it's not like an underground basement. It's just under the top level because y'all had to walk upstairs to go into like the main shop.
Mm.
So there's like a kind of brick or like stone wall around this like bottom floor, and you remember the entrance is through this like back room behind the counter. So if you wanted to go to the stairs, you would go through that back room.
So I'm going to go in that direction carefully, looking around for anything that looks red.
You can make a perception check.
Got it.
22.
Oh damn.
Very nice. First opening up the door, it is unlocked. You see, perhaps you didn't notice before, because like when you first entered, you came through like the shop part of the building and you saw that room. And then when you came in the back way, you were looking at like the bottom floor. So you didn't really get a good look at this room. There is a bed, a little desk, like little some more like workspace, and like a little like cooking kind of cauldron. Hard to tell because it is dark in here, but with a 22 perception, you do see the faintest stains of blood in the wood, and a couple of like oozy spots here and there, but you don't see like you had seen on that lower floor, this like giant ooze that's like moving around and undulating. You just see these like couple of like drops of it here and there.
I couldn't tell, like, how recently.
How do you want to tell
Well,
that?
it's like, I really don't know, like, with this red ooze, like, if it even, like, dries up or anything. It's like, you know how, like, with blood, you could tell by how much it, like, coagulates, but, like, with this, I don't even know if, like, doing that would do
Looking
anything.
at it alone is kind of hard to tell. If you wanted to investigate it closer, poke at it, you could maybe figure it out. But I don't want to make that assumption that you want to do that.
Okay.
But if you want to do that, that's an option.
I'm gonna look at whoever's closest to me and just, like, watch my back. And I'm
Oh
gonna
fuck me. Okay.
get closer, get closer and like check it out with my fingers, but I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast just in case I can fucking like keep alive and grab him or some shit.
You reach out and poke it, and it's not exactly like the first time you had seen this kind of ooze creature. It was very, gooey but very liquid. The way it moved around, it wasn't like having to like slop itself around. And then other evidence that you had seen of it was the trail that y'all had found when y'all were like rushing to the estate, and that was a little more like kind of sticky and more liquidy than this. This you're poking at, and it's very sticky, but it's more like a like tar kind of sticky, where it's like hard to kind of like wipe off your finger.
Ooh.
It seems like maybe it has dried slightly. I imagine it could have been some time. Also, I didn't clearly state, but there are stairs going down in this room as well.
Maybe it's not here anymore?
Well, you said there's stairs going down into the room. Do you think it just went down the stairs?
Well, I guess I'll go check.
I guess I'm slowly following behind because I'm not letting him get too far.
Make another perception check. Look around the room.
Can I also make a perception check?
Sure.
Wow.
21.
Wow.
Looking around, especially already having seen the creature down here and the kind of way that it was like covering all the walls and then like congealed into a shape. You're looking along the walls, you're looking kind of behind, under everything. You do see more of those spots. Under one of the work tables, you also see maybe a couple, like, some evidence of some bones that have been cleaned off. But you don't see any evidence of, like, the ooze being here in this current moment.
And there were no like papers or anything down here, like a journal or a lockbox or...
Investigation check.
It's a natural 1 for a 3.
Bro, let me fucking get my hands on this. What?
God.
Look at.
You see some papers on the desk. You do see some papers, but it looks like just like alchemical notes. There's not anything like
What check is this?
like
Investigation.
mhm,
Get my goddamn
written
hands
documentation of like a story or anything.
Fuck you. Literally, Car at this point gets annoyed and pushes him aside. Like, move.
Yes, you can. You find more. Like I said, all these alchemical notes kind of spread out. You're not finding like a diary or a logbook or anything like that in this room. You do see in one of the desks of like the workstation, there is a pretty nice book, and looking through it, it looks to have like a handful of different potion recipes. Like an alchemical recipe book.
Oh. Wow, that might be great for our beautiful wizard. He might learn a thing or two from things to make. Remember when you used to make potions?
She's not awake.
Alright, good talk. Well, this is all that's here that I could find.
Okay. Well, I don't think the ooze thing's here.
No.
Maybe it was actually in the other building.
Yeah, I guess it moved, right? Oh, weird.
I
but
mean,
like you
if
saw,
it was
but you
still
saw it
here,
here,
it'd be-
and you saw the woman over there. So like, I don't.
Well, that was a different one though.
You,
Yeah, she didn't
I
look
thought,
the same as the one in the
Oh, the woman didn't look the same from the one that was with the children?
I think he can just take on a
The woman
appearance.
looked the same as the woman that you had seen with the children before, but she did not look like the original woman that you saw in this shop.
Okay. Well, yeah, that's what I was. Okay.
I know whatever fiendish presence was here moved more towards the southern part of the town.
Okay. Do you think that guy is still over by the Ravenfall, so we can question the shit out of him, or do you think he moved too?
Well, I didn't sense anything in this general area.
Well, I mean, the guy that was
Wait.
talking wasn't a fiend that we're assuming of, right? He just was
Maybe he
there
was
talking to what we thought.
I remember hearing the word, or the name Mason. Maybe that was his name.
Mason. Okay. Well, because he may have some answers that we want. But I'm also unsure if he'll even be there.
You can go check. I think is there much else to check out here?
No, I guess not if the blobs aren't here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, then we can go to Ravenfall and see if he's even there. If he's not, well, then we can make a plan B on where we're going.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'll leave the way y'all came in. Move across the courtyard towards this dark building. See the sign outside has a raven on it and says Ravenfall Mercantile. You see a some kind of lantern light shining through the window.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, I want to take this approach.
Doesn't look like it's boarded up.
Alright, well, we're going to take this approach slightly differently. I'm not going to make my presence known. Giving a slight turn of the knob, try not to make it, loud or noticeable. Does it feel locked or unlocked?
Unlocked, but also make a stealth check to try to be, sneaky about it.
Got it. $21.
Yeah, it does not appear to be locked.
Okay. Well, I'm thinking about jumping the guy and getting him pinned, then you guys coming in to question him.
Okay.
Okay.
If you guys are okay with that.
Don't you have that rope?
I do have that rope. I do, yeah. I just have to get close enough first to know where the fuck he is.
I believe I remember seeing him upstairs when I saw him. He had like an office or something.
Okay. Well, then wish me luck. I'll shoot a message, I guess, when I got him or whatever. Ah, Lord, I hate this. All right. Yeah, I just want to crack the door ever so slightly so I can then. Oh wait, well, you know, it just sends a light. I just want to then be able to shadow teleport in and then go invisible.
So like I said, there is a light from a lantern. It looks like inside, so part of the room is in light, but there are corners of the room that have shadows, and there's a couple of shelves, shop shelves. So there are some shadows that are created by those as well that you're able to kind of.
Yeah, I just want to hug.
Through.
Mhm. And then slowly make my way upstairs, still trying to keep the invisibility.
As you're making your way in and having a better vision on everything, it's the windows are kind of frosted, kind of hard to see exactly inside. You can just see shapes, but inside you can see kind of large, tall, beefy guy, just kind of sitting at the counter, looking at his hands. He's fiddling something.
Tall, beefy, he could be strong, beefy,
Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, this is gonna work.
You get that potion.
do, but I don't know if it's really gonna help me. I might try and fucking Christ. Hold on, I'm checking this rope again. Rope of... That's what I'm thinking about. I'm like, the save on that is a little higher than this. Oh, well, no, it's a dex save. Wait. Oh, but... you could make a strength check. Ew, I hate everything that's happening here. Okay, I do have an idea, but it's gonna... It'll fucking suck. Okay, so... I guess I get... as close as I can, and I'm just gonna whip out the rope of entanglement and try to use it on him. It's a dex save.
Oop.
What's the DC?
15?
Looks like he fails. What's this? Rope kind of wraps him. He's like,
Very...
Mason, help!
Oh, that's not even Mason? Oh,
I hear some shuffling upstairs.
oh,
my
son of a
God.
bitch. Fuck. Okay, great. I'm gonna... Fuck, it's not even Mason! I'm gonna quickly go
You
invisible.
do see him. I'm gonna roll to try to pull out of it, but he's
Yep.
stuck
Oh, he's stuck?
a little bit.
Okay.
I mean, you can do that every round, technically, right? You can just keep trying.
Yeah,
so.
every round he can. Yeah, shit. I'm gonna shoot a message to them and be like, this isn't Mason! I'll shoot it to Nell and then fart invisible. And panic.
Is it an action? To
Oh, fuck!
Using the...
Yes. Okay, then I don't send them a message. I go invisible instead.
Oh, okay,
I'm-
just go straight invisible.
Yeah.
Do you...
I'm gonna just casually release the rope of entanglement. Just so that I could, like, hug against the wall. Invisible.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and, like, bail out kind of thing.
So I suppose... Yeah, no, it's okay. Okay. One second. Okay. So the rope unravels from him and drops kind of on the ground around. And you're hiding against the line. He's kind of he kind of looks frightened as he runs out of a doorway, out of the room. Stomping steps.
Do we hear this outside?
I would say y'all could hear some shouting coming from inside for sure.
I'll just look at now. Yeah, let me go in.
I'll just go in.
Okay.
Sounds like things have gone wrong.
Okay, I'll follow.
Okay, so, Kara, you see the guy run out of the room, and you see them kind of run in shortly after he does.
What is going on?
So the actual Mason just came in.
No.
No, they just came in.
Oh, the group
just
came in.
The man ran out of the room. No other people have come into the room.
Is Kara just standing there?
I'm
Well, she's
invisible.
She's
Oh, you're invisible. Okay.
Can we hear like anything like as far as like the stomping like?
Yeah, at this
upstairs?
point, y'all could probably hear the stomps from above you, on a floor above you. Some kind of commotion.
I'll start creeping that way, and I'm gonna hold an Eldritch Blast just in case somebody attacks me.
Okay.
'Cause I don't know she's there.
Yeah, so I can see them. She's like, there was somebody else there.
Huh?
Sorry, it's me.
Are you
There's
invisible?
somebody else.
Yeah. Are you invisible?
So y'all make y'all's way through the door, and there are stairs on the opposite side.
Yeah.
Going upstairs. Okay. as you're getting to like about mid to top of the stairs, it's kind of goes quiet. You don't hear any more like commotion coming from up here.
Can I also cast invisibility?
What?
Can I also cast invisibility?
Can you?
Well, I wasn't sure if it was one of those moments where like you decided something was already happening. But I wasn't. Yeah, I'm going to.
I mean, you're in the process of walking upstairs, so you can do it on your mid if you want. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, Kara's just kind of very quietly, still invisible. She's like, I'm sorry, I put him on alert. I didn't know there was another.
I didn't either.
I guess based on the fact that you heard before the sound stopped, you heard the sounds coming from kind of like above the room, like the shop room. So there is a door to your right that's kind of in the same direction of where that was, or going that way.
Yeah, but I'm
There's
gonna.
a handful of other doors. So.
I'll just stop at that first door, because might as well check them all. Since
Yeah.
we're here. Stop at the first one, but I'm gonna gesture for everybody to stand clear of the doorway. And I just wanna like open it, but like just open it and then move out of the way, just in case something happens.
So you are opening, or you're waiting to open it?
No, I'm gonna open it, but I'm not
Okay.
gonna like step
Yeah.
through it. Like I'm gonna
Just
like
making
kind of
sure.
like push it open and then get out of the way.
You push it from inside. You can hear a. Who's there? And coming from inside the room, around the. This door is kind of on like the far side of the room, so you can see about half of the room, but it came from kind of around the wall.
Mason?
Oh no!
Who are you?
Who are you?
I'm the person who's asking the questions right now. Who are you?
Heimer?
Heimer?
Yeah.
Why don't you step on out here so we can see you and we can maybe have a conversation.
I don't know if I can trust you.
Well, I'm trying to be nice about this, Heimer, but to be completely honest with you, you don't really have a choice. I'm asking politely, but we can just come in there and drag you out and hurt you and make you tell us anyway.
Oh, okay.
Or we can just be nice about
Well,
this.
okay, just 1 second. There's some heavy footsteps from inside. He's kind of stepping. He's not coming close to the door. He's just coming into like a line of sight with the doorway, so you can like see who's on the other side, but he's still kind of keeping his distance, like 10, 15 feet. He's kind of shakily in both hands, holding like a great club.
Okay. I'll step in. I'm gonna stay like 10 foot away at least, without out of reach. Alright, Heimer, I'm just trying to figure out what the fuck is going on in this town. I know you've had a demon here, and I want to know why.
A demon?
Yes,
There's a demon here?
Are you
not at the moment.
are you sure this isn't our
Oh.
demon? Does he look like a normal person? Just
I mean,
Big beefy guy.
big beefy guy.
Kind of
Okay.
dull in the face.
Okay.
if he was a demon, he'd be getting damaged right now.
Oh, that's true.
Obviously.
Duh. I'm a duh.
So, who is Mason? Who is he to you?
My cousin.
Oh.
Okay, okay. Is your cousin a nice guy?
Yeah.
Are you sure? Like, is he nice to everybody, or is he just nice to you?
He's always been nice to me. Yeah, I've never seen him be mean or anything. He just wants what's best for the town. He's trying to help.
Okay, okay. What about this guy? I'm gonna pull out like my drawing of Alexander. You ever seen this guy around here? Like maybe talking to your cousin?
I think I remember him maybe like a week ago. Came into the shop asking to talk.
Oh really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
Can,
Is your
can I
cousin
know
here?
who y'all are now?
I'm Nell.
Okay.
I'm here looking for this man in this picture, and I believe he is connected to all of the very bad things that are going on outside. Have you seen all the scary stuff going on outside?
You know, there's the fog and stuff. And people were getting hurt, Mason said, so we have to keep the shop open to help everybody.
Yeah, there's fucking demons outside dragging people out of their homes. That's what's going on outside.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, I'm just gonna insight check and make sure it's not a gas light, but I think he's oblivious. 32.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I'll.
He's pretty frightened
Okay.
right now.
I slowly come out of my invisibility. I'm like, hey, sorry.
Looks up towards you.
Sorry. It was an accident. I didn't mean to scare you. It was me.
Hey, Hyman, just point it back over here towards me. It's
So,
fine.
We're all a
what do you
little
want
on
me
edge.
to do?
Well, I'm just wondering, maybe your cousin could help me. Like, maybe I could talk to him. Like, have a polite conversation like me and you are having right now. Is he home?
No.
No? Are you sure?
Yeah.
Do I believe him?
Okay, insight check.
Let's see, somebody make an insight check right now.
I don't know.
Ooh, that's pretty good. Flat. 16.
Definitely feel like there's something, he's choosing not to say. Or something like that. Hiding something.
Ooh.
Well, Hyman, I thought we were having a nice, polite conversation, but I feel like you're not telling me everything. I would hate to have to do something not nice.
No, I'm telling you the truth, he's not here.
But do you know where he is?
No. He said he was gonna... He said he was leaving.
I rolled another 32.
It's like he's... The information he's giving seems correct, but it's like the Nell kind of lie where he's just leaving out information that would be helpful.
So, yeah, Kara knows this too well, and she's gonna... Oh, I'm gonna do something different. She goes, like, kind of looking down at the blade on her gauntlet, maybe, like, trying to intimidate, like, runs her finger across it, slowly, letting blood kind of trickle, and she goes, now, what's his name again? Heimer?
Hyman.
Hyman?
Heimer.
Heimer.
I've been
Nell keeps calling him Hyman. Yeah.
Now, Heimer, I know this kind of thing. Dancing around a topic, not getting on the right track. I'm kind of sick and tired of it. Kind of rubbing the blood in between her fingers. We're gonna have an issue if we don't know everything.
You can make an intimidation check with advantage with Nell already kind of doing it a little.
Please, Kara. Kara, my baby.
Don't you have that fucking ring you begged me for?
Oh yeah, I have a +5 to that. Oh my god. Oh well, hold on. I need to re-roll these just to see. Okay, yeah. So the highest one is 30.
It would have just been applied to the.
I know.
He's like, okay, you doesn't have to be like that. Mason was here. When I got scared, some rope kind of thing. I ran up here and I told him, and then he left.
Fuck.
Do you know where he would run off to?
No,
We don't want to hurt anybody there, Hyman. We just want to talk. We just need information about the guy in the picture. I don't want to hurt your cousin.
I don't
She
know
doesn't
how
wanna
it
hurt
works. He just told me not. He told me not to say anything. I hope he doesn't get mad, but he just like there was a flash and then he was gone.
Andraste Dimension Door.
You said he threw a flash?
There was a
There
flash
There
and he was
was a
gone.
Flash.
And he was
Oh
gone.
yeah, it sounds. I mean, it could be dimension door, it could be teleportation circle. When he was gone, was there any markings of feet on the floor?
Who's saying that? And he's holding the club, kind of
All
trying
right.
to defend himself.
Sorry.
There's one more invisible person here. I'm just as scared as you guys are, so I stayed. I'll pop out now as I'm saying. So I stayed invisible. I just.
What'd you say?
Did it look like they were feet prints after the flash of light on the floor? Was there scorch marks after they had disappeared, or did it just seem like normal?
Like, looks over, and the room was like very obviously turns towards like kind of where the desk is in the room. Like, I think I see something over there. It's
I'll
kinda
go
pointing.
over.
Get out of my way.
Yeah, I know. Go over.
Yeah, it does look like it's like half on the carpet under the desk and half on the wood floor. There's like slight scorch marks of boot prints that were standing there.
They're gone. Wait. I would like to cast Analyze Portal.
Looking.
Oh my god, I've never used this spell.
Yeah, while Andraste's doing that, Clara's like rubbing the back of her head, like kind of upset. She's like, "Shit, I really messed up. I'm sorry."
What?
Just generally to the group, not really to Heimer, because like she is realizing because she fucked up her jump, he escaped in panic.
Don't worry about it. I didn't know he was here.
Yeah.
So this wouldn't work like evidence of a teleport. It's more like if you find like some kind of portal, like doorway or like thing like that, you could see where it's going. So like that one portal that you had found when you were looking for cars for the map thing, you found that portal in the tree. You could know that like exactly where it would take you, like which part of the Feywild, and like you could see. But like for like a spell, if somebody's just teleporting out, then it wouldn't work on that kind of.
Yes.
Or
Would it
oh,
have
they said
worked?
there is. Also, the one portal that y'all had taken from the Outlands, or from Elysium to the Outlands, when finding Kara's mentor, that could have told you like where it's going. You have to. I forgot. There was like a certain thing you had to do with that one, but it would have told you like how you needed to activate and like go through.
Yeah, I don't have that in my pinned messages. When you get a moment, can you send it to me?
There's no way to locate creature this, because I mean, Nell technically is seen.
I'm assuming they're farther than 400 feet. I mean, they could be anywhere in the world.
Like I
That's
said,
not a-
Heimer, I know you said he just like vanished and he was gone, but would you know anywhere your cousin would go?
I mean, not that I can think of. I mean, we've never really, always been here in town with me. Maybe
You
when we
ever-
were little, we visited a couple other places, but we've been here for a pretty long time.
Have you heard him talk about anywhere in town a lot lately?
Not really. I mean, like I said, we've been here a long time, so we kind of knows the whole town.
When
But-
he would get upset when you guys were younger, was there any place that he would particularly go?
Mm, let me try to remember. I mean, I can't think of anything like that. There was a couple times where he got upset at me, but he would just tell me to go off and go somewhere, and I'd kind of let him be.
How close were you and your cousin?
Oh, Mason's he's always been helping me out. Help me with this job, sticking me in here.
Could we do anything for you?
I think so.
Right. I'm just gonna think for a moment.
God, I just got a bad thought. I've been hanging around you guys too much.
Have you ever had to do anything
yeah.
weird for your cousin working here?
Just quickly, I've seen the time. I'm going to have to go. Sorry.
Okay. We'll probably stop after this little conversation.
Okay.
Me.
Bye.
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 I mean,
Anything stick out?
there was this one time we got like some jars of pickled veggies, and he like wanted me to sit them out in the sun. I thought that was pretty weird. You mean like that?
Well, yeah, stuff like that, but a little bit different. Like anything else weird? Like, maybe like, has he ever had people over and you never noticed those people leaving? Stuff like that.
I mean, we have like some of the people around town kind of visit the shop if they need anything, any groceries or anything like that. We haven't had many around here as of late. He There's people he would talk to, like that one guy were wanting to look for. He like they talked in his office before, and not much else. I mean, he's been around a long time, but he's always kind of kept to himself. Not usually lots of people that are kind of having those kind of conversations with him, I guess.
So you've never noticed like anybody come in here but just never leave?
I don't think so.
What about
Sounds
like,
kind of demonic.
yeah, it does. Doing like scary noises at night.
Scary noises at night.
This man is useless.
I mean, I've heard stuff outside, like screams and things like that. He just tells me I'm gonna be safe if I'm in here, and we gotta stay safe so we can keep helping the town. Well,
So those
there
things
was
out.
one time I woke up and I had to piss real bad. I came out to go downstairs. 'Cause he doesn't like me using the bathroom up here. He likes me to use the one downstairs. So I was going down there, but when I was walking past his office, I could hear him like talking to somebody. But I don't know.
Can I see
That
the
wasn't
restroom
here?
upstairs?
I guess it was like that way.
Fantastic.
Points out off.
No,
That
you're
was-
such a-
Well, so all those scary things outside, they've never tried to get in here and get you and your cousin?
No, he says we'll be safe as long as we're in here.
That's
Oh, it's happening.
interesting.
It is so happening.
That's interesting because we actually just saved a bunch of people who were also doing the same thing as you, and they were trying to get inside there.
So you think they could try to get in here?
I do.
But they haven't yet.
Well, you saw how easily we got in here.
But I mean, but then they would have come already if it was so easy.
That's my
You know,
point there, Hyman. I'm thinking like maybe your cousin's not such a good guy. Like maybe he's got like a deal going with the scary things outside that's keeping them from coming in here. That's why maybe I need you to help me find your cousin, because I think he
Now,
knows the even worse person in this picture.
I'm willing to help y'all if y'all are trying to help the town, but he would never do something like that. He likes this town.
Well, why don't you help me prove his innocence then? Because as of right now, all the evidence is pointing towards your cousin being a very bad man.
God, go John.
This is why I'm letting him talk. I'm just sitting. I'm
Yeah, this is
watching.
doing a
I'm
great
letting
job
him
right
watch. Yeah, I'm letting him. I'm just watching.
I mean, what do you want from me? Look around. You'll see. You won't find anything.
Well, I mean, why don't you help me look around? Like, you know your cousin. Like, show me all his favorite hiding spots and, like, maybe anywhere that he told you specifically not to go. Like, anything like that.
Well, he didn't like me coming in here alone.
Okay, that's a start. Do you spend a lot of time in here alone?
Yeah, he's always working. He owns a shop. He's gotta do his business.
Okay. So, what was he like at his desk over there a lot?
Yeah, I think so.
Alright. Carl, go check out the desk.
Okay.
Andraste?
What?
Andraste, what?
You cut out. Uh-oh.
Alright. Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Now we can.
Oh, okay, sorry. My phone started ringing. Andraste's gonna, before going to the bathroom, he's gonna come back really quickly with Cloud and reminds the group that Dio has a wand of secrets.
I don't remember what that is.
Because you looked through his shit.
I
Say,
looked through his shit. I know what he has. It's a wand. Oh, sorry.
In the time that he was having that conversation, y'all kind of, the bathroom wasn't far for you to, like,
Oh,
find it.
Mm.
Looks like a pretty normal bathroom, but you could do a perception or investigation check to dig around.
Yeah, I'll do perception.
Dig all around in that.
I got a 23.
26 perception.
First, Andraste, you don't really see anything that stands out in the bathroom. There's like a little, like, toilet.
Wow.
After that, Cloud, you're not seeing anything of note. There's a slight scent of a bathroom. You're also kind of sniffing your little cat nose, twitching and twitching. There's like the slightest, very slight kind of sulfurous scent.
Mm.
But as
Is
you're
there-
kind of investigating, it doesn't, with a 26, it doesn't seem like it's coming from the bathroom directly. It's just kind of like
In the
ever
air,
present, like
lingering.
very kind of subtle in this area. Yeah.
Is it like coming from any direction at all whatsoever, or is it just kind of like everywhere?
Kind of like moving out of the bathroom, you can still smell it and pick it up in the hallway, and you're kind of moving. You're picking up hints of it in the hallway. Even coming back to the group, you can smell it a bit.
Mm-hmm.
In the office, maybe slightly stronger in the office, but pretty present. If you like went down the stairs a little bit, just to test, maybe it's a little bit fainter, but it's still there.
And there's no like, is there any signs of like them taking damage or anything? I don't know if they have like blood that would have like, I don't know how that would work.
Make a perception check.
Okay. And 18.
You don't see much that stands out like something of that
Mm-hmm.
until you're coming back to the group in the like office. Perhaps since Nell is like walking over to check out the desk. I imagine I think you were saying you wanted to do that, or you were telling Kara to.
Mm-hmm.
You're seeing kind of Kara check out the desk. Since we're there, Kara, you can make a. If you're like digging through drawers and trying to find some kind of clue or evidence, that would be investigation.
Okay. 28.
Wow. So, just as you notice, this car probably notices the same, and kind of on the other side of the desk, kind of closer to like the outside, there are very small, almost like kind of little pieces of like fleshy red pieces. Some kind of like scorch marks kind of on the ground around them.
Where is this?
In
the office, back in the office.
On the opposite side, like the kind of footprint marks are on one side of the desk, and these like sort of like assortment of things are on the opposite side.
Oh.
So there was a demon in there.
There was a demon in here.
Did we find anything in the bathroom?
Cloud started just in general picking up a kind of sulfur scent, but he found that it's kind of present in this whole area. It's slightly stronger in the office area, and it gets slightly fainter as you go downstairs, but it is still present downstairs.
Yeah, so I started like trying to follow the set back downstairs to the office.
And then
Oh, go ahead.
with your check, you didn't really, looks like a pretty typical bathroom. There's like a toilet, a little wash basin, sink with a counter, some like basic supplies, like a razor and stuff.
All right. Did we try the Wand of Secrets by chance?
No.
Nobody has tried it yet, no.
Yeah. Did you take it from Vio?
No. That's why I was telling. He still has it, so like I'll come in, I'll grab it from him.
Oh.
Carl was busy going through the desk.
Yeah.
Also, looking at the desk, you, looks like the top of it has some, like, kind of paperweight lantern decoration kind of things. Maybe, like, some parchment to the side, an inkwell. Not, like, written on parchment, just ready to be used. Looking through the drawers, it looks like they're kind of holding... You're going through and opening them, and you're finding a lot of like receipt kind of things, as like the shopkeep would have. But then you get to one, and the drawer is locked.
Oop. Get back in.
Ooh, I like being a nosy fuck. I say that
One
loud.
day you're not gonna be able to open one. I'm gonna laugh.
You didn't see me struggling at the one door before, so I go to pick. Not a D34, 24. Jesus Christ.
Pick the lock. Slide the drawer open. There is a small book or journal. And a silver chain with a metal kind of symbol pendant hanging on it.
Is this religious? I hang it up. I hold it up to Cloud.
Do I recognize the symbol?
You can make
Or
a
just
religion
now?
check.
Is this related to the
Fiends?
Nine Hells in any way?
We say sure.
Does it smell like sulfur in hell?
Probably.
Does it
But
smell
what,
like
what if the demons are coming in through the house? And like that's why it smells like sulfur in here, because the
Hey,
smell comes
maybe. Yeah, that would be
Yeah,
crazy.
It could be, but They can't come in here right now.
Well, yeah, I'll counterspell that shit.
No,
There's a
forbidden
forbidden.
that bitch.
Oh.
Dummy.
So the symbol you see on the chain is looks like a mace with a human skull as like the head of the mace.
Oh.
Wait a minute, I made one of those before.
Like,
To the face.
this is not as common a symbol as you're used to, but this is a religious symbol typically used with worship of Orcus.
She slowly, like, just quivers and puts it back in the drawer. Okay.
Yeah, that
Why do you want it?
for later.
I put it in my pocket. We'll worry about it for later then. I'll sit in this nice chair and I'm gonna look through this journal now.
Make a investigation check for
Mm.
pertinent information.
Are you sure you can read all those big words there, Kara?
We boo.
I'm gonna give her bardic inspiration.
That was bardic inspiration.
It's my bardic inspiration.
Oh God. So then,
19.
yeah.
Just kind of flipping through it at first. It seems like a normal kind of journal. He's talking about being in town, new things they've gotten in the shop, about some of the events going on through his daily life, like interesting customers coming into the shop, or rumors that he had heard in town and how he feels about them. You see him mention one of the ones, at least, that you can recognize. Bernos Crestbend, he does bring up at one point. He speaks about him like to mind his business, kind of. He thinks he's nosy and annoying, and a kiss up to who he calls Lord Ament. Other mentions of this Lord person is not very fond. Talks about how he's also in his business too much and doesn't own his shop, so he doesn't need to worry about what he's selling things for. Just kind of doesn't really speak about him in a good way. He does mention Heimer a couple times. About typically when he's mentioned, he talks about something that Heimer does that is silly or perhaps stupid, and how ridiculous he is. And
Is there any fondness of Heimer?
like a little bit,
Okay.
but just as much, if not more. There's parts where it's like making
He's
fun of him.
stupid. Oh my God.
Poor Hyman.
I want to slit Mason's throat so bad.
In more recent, like as you're getting towards the end of the journal, you do see some discussion of this Alessander fellow who has recently come to town, seems to be involved with the court, but the way he talks about him, he seems fonder over this guy than he was speaking about, like, the Lord or Crespin.
Okay.
Talking about, like, maybe he seems like he could really do something good for this town. He could be, like, leadership that he would actually like having there, that won't be bothering him about lowering his prices or anything like that. They could just let him do his business dealings as he wants. Then further in talks about actually meeting with Ragnar and being introduced to the demon lord Orcus. Ragnar apparently discusses that he is connected and an important fellow to Orcus, and if he does not basically interfere, Mason can do whatever the fuck he wants in town. He won't be bothered as long as he's just kind of minding his business. The way he talks about, as I said, he's not very fond of the Lord, but he writes kind of maybe a few days after he talks about meeting with him, he writes that some kind of attack on the town has started, and he heard that the Lord was one of the first to die in the process, and he's kind of writing about his delight in that situation. And his delight in, he knows, basically he's writing about, he knows that people are going to need help with rations and getting stuff because they're going to start getting attacked and not being able to get those things. So he talks about raising the prices on the things he knows people are going to need. And then he also writes about kind of around the time of the attack, very shortly after, he talks about how Ragnar came around and basically they did some kind of ritual. He explains there was some kind of ritual knife where he cut himself, and there was blood and bones and some kind of chanting. Basically pledging a service. And he's basically granted this imp to be the communication between Mason and Ragnar, if he needed that. So he kind of talks about this imp, which he calls Fizzy Wop, that is kind of staying...
Fizzy Wop?
Yes.
Fizzy Wop?
He's staying around his house and basically is a messenger between him and Alessander. And then the last kind of entry, he is talking about how he has heard Fizzy Wop has ventured out and seen some people coming to town, so he wants to warn Mason that there's some new people coming around. And he does get word back from Fizzy Wop as the imp comes back, that based on what Alessander has said, he doesn't have to worry too much because everything should be over soon and dealt with. He does also mention that he knew about the attack that was going to happen on the manor. Alessander had told him about it beforehand, and that's kind of what the last journal entry they're talking about. It looks like he hasn't written anything for this day.
So that sounds like that's what they were talking about as the end, or something else they're talking about as it's okay, it's all gonna end anyways.
Something soon, yeah. Whether that was it or there's something else.
Yeah, I don't like being here anymore. Something. Okay.
Heimer's just kind of been watching. I was like, see, everything's fine, right? Tell him. You little one. Sorry.
Only I can call her that.
Yeah,
sorry.
I call her that too.
Kara's a little too engrossed in what she's reading. She's kind of got you know how you kind of clench your teeth together and go, that's kind of what she's doing right now.
Andraste is going to be staying rather close to the scaredy cat guy in here.
Hyman?
No, Andraste, that plan's out the window. He doesn't really give a shit.
Oh.
Yeah. But second of all, I don't know how comfortable I feel now just having everyone standing around Sungrove. Something is coming. Like, that's what seems to be coming from this. And I don't know how much to talk about Mason in front of Heimer, but, like, Kara kind of does, Mason...
Hold on 1 second. Mason, can you cover your ears, please?
Heimer.
Heimer, can you cover your ears, please?
Okay.
I was like, we don't have a message.
Well, message is only, I have to do it to each person, and that would take so fucking long.
He like tries to go up and hold his ears, but he still has the club in one hand, and as he puts it up to his head, he like slams it into the wall behind him, like cracks the wood. It's like,
maybe.
Oh, he's gonna be so mad.
Heimer,
no.
you're
He just
good.
drops it in his hand and then covers his ears up and closes his eyes and just looks like he's talking to himself.
Kara is like slightly upset because he literally is like a baby because he's so stupid, and to have someone talk so much shit on him. What?
I'm casting Modify Memory on him.
For what?
This to be nice. To do something nice.
Oh.
Well, why don't you wait to do that till we're dying, so he doesn't even remember us being here or anything?
Yeah. Oh, that's a good.
It's not. No. It's not that either. We're gonna be in it. I was gonna make it to where, his cousin told him that he has to leave and that there would be people coming to help him and to go with them.
Okay.
And those people are us.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, because we have to see.
He's such a baby.
Theo will be very, very, very mad if we don't.
I will be very, very upset. He doesn't like making sure his ears are covered. He doesn't deserve someone who treats him like shit.
So, is that okay?
Yeah.
That's fine with me.
Well then, with his ears covered, I'm gonna start explaining, this journal, and talking about, when Alexander came, Mason was very fond of him. He was very happy about the attacks, knowing that his ration, he could raise the price on his stuff, blah, 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 blah. They did a ritual pretty much pledging to Orcus, and Ragnar and the whole thing. Like, looking at, like, the spot, like, see, would I be able to tell if, after demons get hit by, like, a big blast of radiant, do they just, like, almost practically disintegrate and die, or, like, did it look like he got out? The little
He'll
imp.
do a religion check.
I wanted to ask, when she explained from the journal, when she says the name Ragnar and explains the ritual, does that mean anything to me?
You can do a religion check with advantage.
That was a sound.
I rolled 2 19s, so that's 21.
I'll say for Kara's religion check, you don't really know enough. Andraste has taught you a lot, where you've come very far with arcane magic, but divine magic is still kind of weird to you. Especially being that you haven't seen this kind of thing done like this before. But I think Nell could put the pieces together based on there's a symbol of Orcus here. There's some kind of
Sulfury smell.
Being made. There's a sulfury smell. There's an imp that appears shortly after this ritual thing is done. This allegiance is being pledged. It sounds like an alternative kind of formation of a pact.
Pact of the Chain, I think.
No, I don't think it's of the chain. I know there is a Find Familiar.
Yeah, can't remember.
That's Pact of the Chain.
It is Pact of the Chain? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. So it could be that. Or maybe they just gave him this little demon to keep him
looking for a familiar and casting Detect Magic.
He's not going to be here. He's not going to be here. It's forbidden.
Oh, God.
Yeah, relax. That's our
The panic that we've just probably been getting
Oh
on
wait,
this whole
it's not
time by
gonna,
the
it's
fucking
not gonna,
familiar.
it's not gonna fucking matter if it's dead because if it's a part of his pact, then
Just make a new one.
it comes
Well-
back. So, shit. I am fairly confident that when, like, they keep bringing up that, like, something is coming, I think it would be really bad to stay in Sungrove
Okay, so leave now.
Well,
but we get,
check out this guy, like everything. Like, let's go over this whole fucking house. Let's make sure.
well, yeah,
everything's fine.
like, we can continue and check the rest of the house, but, like, I'm just saying, when we're done, we might need to take the people out of here.
I thought that was the plan. They
Well,
wanted
yeah,
to leave it.
that's why I'm saying we're doing it sooner than later.
Okay, I'm going to use ascending and message Theo's rival in the tower. I know. I'm gonna be like, hey, this is Andraste. We've come into some new information, and everybody needs to get ready to leave ASAP. Get ready for travel.
And I suppose you would like me to go and tell everybody that. Okay. Oh, the things I must do for these generous heroes.
You could have just
Andraste's like waving his hands in front of his face.
I just
you
wanna say
literally-
did it. You started it.
you could have just asked to run us.
I just. There's so many names.
It's fine. Are we gonna tell him to not cover his ears anymore? I think we're okay.
He shouts, Can I take my hands off now?
I'm gonna mime like taking your hands off your ears.
Well, his eyes are closed.
I just give him a tap.
He
I
closes
give
his
him
eyes too.
Yeah, I tap him.
He went full sensory deprivation.
He opens first and looks down and sees there.
Yeah.
He's like, takes his hands off slowly. He's like, I'm good.
You're good.
Okay.
We're gonna.
I hate to disrupt the whole situation, but you never told me what you were reading about in there.
Well,
Saving throw.
What'd you say?
Make a wisdom saving throw.
8.
Oh.
So
Poor
you are
guy.
going to remember the last conversation you had with your cousin was him telling you that he had to leave because there was danger coming to the town and that there were going to be a group of friends that belong to him, and you'll know that they are his friends because they will have his journal.
Okay. As you cast the spell, his jaw just kind of drops and his head like drops forward a little bit. He's just kind of like staring at you from.
oh god,
he's like
you
looking
broke
up
him.
through his eyebrows, basically looking at you as he's listening, and like over the course of you saying it, like a little bit of drool starts to come out of his mouth, and then you finish, and you snap your fingers, and he kind of like puts his head up and wipes his mouth. He's like, you people got the journal?
Kara slowly holds it up.
Okay, yeah. Mason told me, so when are we going?
Oh, okay, good.
We
yes,
just
soup.
gotta take a look around, make sure we haven't forgot anything, and then we'll be on our way, okay?
Yeah. we gotta
Okay,
check out
I'll
the-
I'm gonna grab my blankie, and then I'll meet y'all downstairs.
Yep,
Sure,
grab,
why do you do this?
Go ahead
I'm
and grab
about to
everything
fucking
that you
adopt
need.
him. What?
Anything? Are
Yeah,
we,
like-
we're not coming back, or?
Well, we might not, like, you grab clothes
Okay.
and, like, stuff like that.
Grab your importance.
Yeah, I'll grab my second set. And then he heads
Get your
out.
toothbrush.
He only has 2 sets of clothes.
Hunter's dying at this
Hunter, I'm about to adopt him.
I'm gonna move in with the goblins.
So he has now gone off. He's gone downstairs. So y'all just wanna do a scan of all the rooms.
Yeah.
like,
Now that my soul is shattered, yeah.
was there like a bookshelf or anything like that in the room that we were currently in this office room? Desk?
There is, but there's a lot of the books you're seeing on it. I'll just say you don't see anything that's like super standing out. It looks like some stories or novels, maybe like one of them looks like it could be like a history book about the country. Just kind of stuff like that. Nothing demony or suspicious.
Well, I was more like trying to look for if he had like cut out the pages and was like keeping anything inside of a book type thing.
Okay, make an investigation check.
Guidance.
Say everybody can make an investigation or a perception, depending on how, if you're like digging, rummaging through things, or just scanning rooms.
Car likes to get hands-on, so
Perception.
22 on the investigation.
Wow. That's what I think about.
I remember a TikTok I saw this morning. Sorry, go ahead.
So you don't find anything in the books, no kind of like hidden cavities or hidden things there. Cloud, outside of the smell, you're not really finding anything that is standing out as suspicious. Kara,
I like knowing everything.
what looks like to be kind of a larger, nicer bedroom. You could assume to be Mason's bedroom. Everything seems pretty normal in here. There's some, a bed, a wardrobe, some candles on it that have been slightly burned down. One thing that does stand out to you as kind of weird and kind of stands out in the room. Everything's pretty plain. There's some color in the room, but it's pretty plain. On the dresser, there is like this really fine, although somewhat tarnished, golden kind of plate.
A plate?
And you see some very small bones in it. Perhaps about Kai-sized bones.
Bones in the plate?
Mm-hmm.
There's
Some like stained blood as well in it. I would say you could do a nature check.
Right. I got myself. Guiding. 7. Yeah, at this point I'm just gonna call Cloud. I'm like, is this a religious thing?
What?
You do a religion check.
No.
This could be a religious thing. The same way you have you set up altars with bones. This could be something like that. That's an option.
There you go,
I would
Carl.
say you definitely can recognize these are very small bones and not the bones you're typically using.
It could be.
Oh.
I'm gonna use the Wand of Secrets around the house too.
Nell, is this something you know about? I'm just gonna call people one by one until somebody's got me a direct answer.
Nell, you can make a nature check. Andraste, you kind of, using your keen intelligence, find like the points of the house that would be most likely where you could reach kind of all corners of the house with this thing. There does not seem to be any secret doors or traps in this building.
I will return it to Vio's bag.
Okay. We'll say you only have to use 2 charges, like one on the first floor, one on the second floor. 14. You believe these look like they could be some small rodent bones, like a rat or a squirrel or mice.
Nope.
Looks like they've been cleaned of any kind of meat.
Oh.
And we know he had an imp from the journal. Could I assume that imp might eat a rat or a squirrel or a small rodent? Like maybe this
Among
is like...
many things.
What?
You don't know imps to be picky.
Right. So Kai, make sure you stay in the bag all the time. I swear to God, like looking and peeking in the bag. Like, don't
Wait,
fucking
sorry,
leave.
I wasn't paying attention. What happened?
Stay in the bag. Period. Duh, okay. I love her. Oh, Cloud, couldn't you do that your own undead familiar thing with dead things?
So wait, what kind of bones are around here?
Some kind of rodent, you believe.
Just a rodent.
You're not sure if it's a rat or like a You know, it could be a squirrel or a little mouse or
Oh my god, you could make a
some other kind
pate.
of
No, I want
rodent-sized
mouse.
thing.
And what's wrong with mice?
Nothing. I just don't want one as my familiar.
Okay.
Maybe Cloud would feel like he's copying you.
Oh yeah, because I did it first.
Yeah, well, it's okay. Mine would be better anyways.
You take that back! Kai is the best fucking rat thing here!
Is there like a basement or anything to this place?
Make a perception check.
And guidance. Wow. 24.
You do find a little hatch, which seems to be kind of like a staircase, like ladder. Kind of like an attic ladder, but going down into a kind of dark, dingy space. Looking around, you just see like some boxes and barrels sitting around.
Okay. No, like little hole in the ground, like what I know, or anything like that.
No, nothing. No holes in the ground or pits.
Okay. Can I are any of the barrels or anything like already open? Like, can I see what's in them, or would I have to like open it? Empty.
No, you can see there's a handful that have like lids on the top, and then there's a few that have like little corks stuck into the side. That would be how you would access them.
Okay. I would like to check to see if this is like food and water, or food and or some sort of rations.
Okay, so say first box you get. Are you going to like one of the lidded ones or one of the corks?
I'll check one of the cork ones real quick.
Okay. Well, so you don't need to roll to pull the cork out. Even like taking your dagger and kind of niggling it in there and pushing it out. Liquid just starts to pour out, and there is like a alcoholic scent to it.
Okay, I'll pop the cork back in.
Yeah.
I was about to like
get it
pour
back
it
in
all
there.
in.
There's a bunch of alcohol on the floor over at your feet.
And then I'll go check with the other boxes.
You're checking some of the lids. You find one that is pretty easy to move off. A lot of them seem like you're gonna have to make a strength check to get open. But the one you find that seems to be open already looks like some like milled kind of like wheat flour, you would guess, based on the smell and the look. I'll carry it. Oh, no. No, it's fine. Just barely, you do think you see some movement, and looking closer and kind of digging around, it looks like maggots have gone into this supply.
Cool.
Fuck you,
the
Mega
food's
Man.
Probably the food's no good, but alcohol down here would be good.
Session 6 on drop play. I'm gonna eat what?
Alright. That's all, like just the boxes and the barrels.
I mean, there's a couple that you didn't check that were like closed tight, but you'd have to make a strength check to get in those.
Oh, fuck it. I'll try. Guide myself. Strength check. -1. 9.
You're not able to pry this up. A crowbar would help if you happen to have that.
I do technically have one in my pack because I have my criminal
You
background.
could roll with advantage.
Oh!
So that makes it a 12.
So that's enough with the crowbar. I'm going to pop the side of it. Um, stuff. This one looks like it's holding some dried or salted meats that have been wrapped up to be preserved, kind of in here. Doesn't look like any maggots have gone into this one yet.
What about any mold? Got any fuzzies?
From what you can see, just the top of the box, you're not seeing any.
Okay. Well, I know my weak ass can't carry this whole box out, but I'm gonna like load up as much of this on me as I can.
Okay.
Like, I don't know. Is anybody out here? Like, did anybody come with me?
I don't know. I thought we were all like split looking at stuff.
Well, I had returned the wand back to Vio's bag, and then probably just hung around now.
Okay. Well, if you're
So
with me,
we're-
like, carry as much of this shit as you can.
The meats?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Oh, I don't know if I can spell repair. God damn it! Now. Sure. I guess I'll just hold it.
And just stick as much of this on you as you can. So, I guess me and Andraste are gonna, like, pile up as much of this preserved, dried out meat as we can.
Oh, it's dry. Okay, yes, that's already in my bag.
Yeah, I'm not telling you to, like, Lady Gaga yourself.
That's literally what I thought was happening right now. I was like, okay.
We'll say Andraste can get like, we'll say 4 units of this dried meat. And you can get, we'll say 7.
Yeah. So, 11 total. I just figured we could give this to the survivors to, like, split among themselves for, like, we're just getting them out of town. Like, they'll have to get themselves from there.
Okay. Anything else we want to do in this house, or shall we end it there?
I think that was everywhere in here, right?
I think-
Did we
I
miss
think-
I
something?
think I would like to. We can't go back to the tower.
The tower.
The tower? What tower?
I mean, the mansion.
Oh.
The mansion's all the way
Well-
back at like where all the survivors are. So we have
I
to.
mean, we have to go to get the survivors at some point anyways, so we're gonna have to go over there.
Yeah, the mansion is also impervious to things getting inside of it, unlike this house.
Right. But we are also still under forbiddance for a whole day right in this area.
Oh, okay, that makes me feel better.
And I
So
think
okay.
Hunter also meant, like, in the session, not, like,
Yeah, end the
Yeah,
session.
yeah.
Sweet.
Oh, sure.
It's like,
Almost an hour and a half after normal time.
yeah.
I know.
We can start next session. You'll have fully investigated this place. Heimer is following you all to head back to the manor.
Heimer.
After I fully interrogated that motherfucker.
I know.
Like the way that he was speaking and talking, I was like, this is, for the most part, a very clueless guy to a situation he has no idea what's happening.
Yeah, but sometimes stupid people realize things that they don't realize they're realizing.
Yeah, but like it was the fact that you were like, it was the fact that you were like, there's demons, and he's like, there's demons? Like, had no idea.
Yeah.
It was like that, the fact that, like, we had literally just stopped demons from, like, attacking people, and he said, like, yeah, they stay outside and we're fine in here. That
They never touch us. You were like,
I was like, that's fucking weird. Like, why are you special?
yeah.
Yeah, try to throw in some little sneaky things there.
Oh my god.
Based on the way Heimer talks to Heimer, Mason is very good. Good guy, all about protecting the town and wants the best for everybody in it. But
He wants what's best
based on
for
what you're
him.
reading, yeah, it's more like that based on what you read in the journal.
I'm so fucking upset. I didn't know there was a second guy in there, and I jumped the wrong fucker.
I was
God,
thinking that, I was like, well, she never saw the
that's what I
the
thought.
guy.
I was like a buff guy, you know. I was like,
She doesn't know
technically, I
what
don't.
Mason actually looks like.
Yeah, so it's like I saw a guy, and I jumped the first guy I saw.
Yeah, I didn't remember him either. I just wrote down Mason. and
Oh, I
then-
don't think you even saw him.
I think I said something about Mason, like, calling down the stairs to